Hi everyone. Congrats to Iro for getting first. So
I'm scared.
you found this, right, babe?
Yeah, kind of. Well, yeah, literally, yeah, I found it.
Alright, so hubby found this and we were discussing a little bit of this. So he's seen some of it. And I thought it'd be such a fun idea to have Mythie and hubby discuss this. So what we're actually going to be talking about is
Well,
How frustrated am I going to be? Am I going to
20,
need an energy drink?
25 things that make no sense in Devil May Cry 5.
Oh my god, I could give you more than that.
so I saw someone reacting to this on YouTube, and before I even watched the video, I was going to just read it myself, and so I didn't even watch the video. I just started reading the article, and it very quickly became abundantly clear that this was one of those like slop articles that someone just kind of threw out there just to get something out there.
Oh, I'm going to be pissed off.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah.
hubby was getting kind of tilted. So what I'm going to do...
Oh.
So this article was written in March 16th, 2019. So it's been, a hot minute.
It's like right after the game came out.
Yeah. So there's 25 things, and I'm going to read every, like, the title of the complaint, the complaint itself, and then I'm going to have you guys discuss it, okay?
Okay.
You ready, Mythie?
Let me turn down the music. I even told Dawn, like, this, you're going to want to tune into Muffin stream because her and I are going through dungeons right now. I told her to tune into the stream. I'm fucking ready. Put me through pain.
Okay.
We only made it through like the first few before she had
God.
stream. So
All right. So the first one is, why did they put quote unquote sprinting behind a paywall? One of the best things about this game is the incredible amount of customization with your moveset for all three characters. That said, I found it odd that Capcom then decided it was a good idea for you to waste precious currency, aka red orbs, on stuff that should have been unlocked from minute one. Like running and double jumping. I complained about this in my previous Devil May Cry 5 article, but it still boggles my mind.
This person has obviously never played a single other fucking game than Devil May Cry 5. Dumb bitch. Sorry, that was aggressive. I apologize. I would like to apologize to everybody in the room. I know we were only on part 1. Oh, fuck.
This is going to be a real treat.
The reason for it is... You know what? No, you know what? Mr. Muffin, would you like to be first? Would you like to be first? I will keep my mouth shut for the moment.
I'll go first, but something I'd like to point out that I initially missed is that this guy apparently wrote another Devil May Cry 5 article, which is not great. I missed that in the first.
Why the fuck is this person a writer? Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't want to crush their dreams. Everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah, we can't win them all, right? Everyone makes
we can't win them all.
But so first of all, this is not something that Capcom just decided to do in this game. That's been the case since at least the third game, if not the others as well. They're quality of life upgrades, just like the extra orb range. You don't need them to beat the game. They just add a little quality of life, little extra something to your character. Not necessary, but makes them a bit more powerful. So it's one of those nitpicks that's like, it's not that big a deal, and it's not something you're wasting red orbs on. The thing that you can infinitely grind very easily in every Devil May Cry game. So that's essentially a nothing burger.
Do you remember the DMC3 infinite grind where you go into the pub and you can smack everything in the time limit, and then you just gotta reset it, and then you keep the orbs, so you kind of just fucking get to keep everything?
Yeah. The secret mission one, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's like one of so many examples of how easy it is to get red orbs in these games, which you play them each once, and you'll probably figure out by the fifth game that it's not that hard of a commodity to come by. But yeah, no, this is essentially one of those nitpicks that's just about a quality of life feature that you easily unlock by stage 2, the latest.
It's what's really interesting too is, and this is adding on to you because I wholeheartedly agree with you. Just from this first section, I can already tell this person has obviously never played any of the other fucking games and is just uneducated as fuck. But on this subject, yes, quality of life. You can play the entire game without the upgrades. You could play the entire game without the upgrades. The upgrades are there, yes, for quality of life, but also to give a person a feel for other playstyles and find what their playstyle is. And if you already know what your playstyle is, which you would find out by playing any of the other fucking games, 2 not invited. That one is shunned from the entire circle. Yeah, we don't talk about 2.
It's true.
You can get those upgrades to change your playstyle and see what they can do. It's no different from giving the character like a little power up. You're not going to be given God mode on the first fucking hand. You want God mode, you grind for that shit. That's what this game is for. It's fun. And the person writing this is trying to ruin that fun, bitch. Anyway.
So the description of the writer says he's began his journalist journey in 2011. His childhood love of video games and writing fuel his passions of archiving this great medium's annals. He dabbles in every genre, but he's particularly fond of RPGs and portables. Secretly, he enjoys the Just Dance series a little too much.
I'm gonna get an energy drink. Okay. And I need a snack. RPGs and what was it?
Portables.
Like
oh, then why the fuck are you playing? Why are you writing an article about Devil May Cry? I'll be right back. I'm gonna be tilted. I need an energy drink.
While she's doing that, another thing too is like this allows for, and there's already a category for this, but there's categories for speedrunning the game without any upgrades, and there's also different challenge runs you can do without any upgrades. So it just gives you more ways to play the game.
Yeah.
If it was thrust upon you at the beginning, then it just wouldn't make sense.
I'm not back. I forgot to get more pretzels. Anyway, I'll listen to part 2.
Okay.
I also am curious what their previous article about Devil May Cry 5 is.
I'll try to find it.
Ooh,
all right. 24. Why does Nero shout the name of his arms? Devil May Cry 5 is, in a lot of ways, is like anime. It hails from Japan and is over the top in all the right ways. One thing I found jarring in the similarities is the fact that Nero shouts the names of all of his robotic arms when he equips them, and Dante shouts the names of his stances. I love anime, but shouting out the names of moves has always bothered me. It is even sillier here. Bonus fact, there actually is a Devil May Cry anime. Again, this is in 2019, so we're talking about the old anime. So
yeah. All right. Well, you can do this one if you want to. I did the previous.
I think she's
okay. I was getting my pretzels. Listen, any person that has ever played the entire series knows that the series themselves is supposed to be silly serious. Like that, it is supposed to be comical. My bad, my fault. I'm dyslexic. Don't judge me. It's supposed to be comical, but it has a serious background. Dante is a great example. His entire character is supposed to be this goofy, love-funning guy that will kick your ass and is strong enough to do so. Yes, he is going to say what it is. He's like, hey, Quicksilver, on guard. Like that's the whole premise. He's a dork. Nero is no different. Nero is not as bad as his uncle, Dante. Hint, hint.
Spoilers.
Spoiler, even though the game's been out for over 20 years.
Like, that's crazy.
But but that is the entire style. You're trying to compare it to, by the way, yes, Capcom, shocker, Japanese-made company. Oh my god, wow. I feel like this person and the rest of this article is just, they did not do their research good enough. I commend you. You're following your dreams, being a journalist. I actually am reading this, and I think your writing is pretty good. I am not a very good journalist myself. I am not very good at seeing those things. So far, your writing's great, but you do not have all your facts. You do not understand the premise. You do not feel the energy that this entire series is giving you. So yeah, they're going to be shouting out their cute little quips, because that's what they do. Now, if you played as Virgil, he don't fucking do that shit. He's like, this shit's stupid. He calls you a fucking idiot and stabs you. Like, that's, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback off of that, them doing these things makes complete sense for their characters.
Mm-hmm.
The entire time they're fighting in essentially every combat encounter they have, they're constantly taunting, they're jumping on missiles, going woohoo, woohoo. It's if they didn't say the names of their combat stances and switching arms, that to me would make less sense than what they already do. And if we're looking at it from just a character perspective, but also from a gameplay perspective, the faster you get at playing these games, the more intricate combos you can perform. And so if you want to look at it from a gameplay issue, it's them saying the name of the arm you're switching to or the stance you're switching to helps the player know what they're doing without having to look at it directly or memorize a sequence. So it makes sense not just on a gameplay level, but also a character level too. They do that stuff all the time. So one more little quip or thing they say in combat just makes sense.
Shit, Bayonetta's no different. Same company too. Bayonetta does the same thing.
Yeah, it's really no different.
People don't notice because they're too much of a gooner and staring at her crotch all the time, but you know.
She has a nice butt.
I agree.
All right, ready for number 23?
Hey.
All right.
23 to go.
All right. I see why I'm here now. I understand.
Why?
I feel like this entire article is just going to be a rage bait. Like, the reason why they did this is to rage bait people like me. Congratulations, you have rage baited me. I'm going to demolish your entire bloodline. I'm going to step on your balls if you have any.
All right, number 23. Why does Nico accept red orbs as currency? This next one is a logic problem I have with that. Just
oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
The video games that have shops. So Nero and Vio could pay Nico red orbs for upgrades and items. First of all, she is a human who takes red orbs. Grammatically, there should have been a comma, not a period between that.
Oh my fucking god.
What's the exchange rate on demon blood? On top of that, it's the end of the world. Can't you just give me the goods? Quote, I have to make a living, quote, is usually the reply in most games. Without me, there would be no world to live in.
Okay. Demon orbs, the red orbs is a demon's essence. Like that's like a mixture of power, soul, everything else. Those orbs is like demon cash to make them better. It's like if you give a person $1 million, you feel powerful, right? Because you got all this money. Same shit with orbs. Nico uses those red orbs to make devil arms that can fight demons. You think a simple little wrench is going to do anything against a fucking demon? You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid. You're gonna die. And yes, she has to make a living. She fucking lives and breathes in a van. What do you mean? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna eat my pretzels. Go ahead, Mr. Muffin.
Sure. So, yeah, this is one of those kind of things where it's like the person, quote unquote, played the game but didn't really pay attention to anything going on. So aside from the fact that red orbs have been used as at least one of, if not the primary or only currency in all of the Devil May Cry games before, if we're just ignoring that, even if they were introduced solely in this game, it makes perfect sense for her to use them to make, or even just want them in general, to make devil arms. Because when you pick up your first type of each orb, and I'm pretty sure every game, but in this one as well, it tells you what it is. It's essentially demon essence. And so you also should notice, if you're paying attention while you're playing the game, that as you progress through the stages, Nico is given different parts of different demons that you defeat in order to make these different arms. So it's not that much of an inference for you to assume that giving her demon essence along with these pieces of other demons to make these arms would be quite helpful, which is why she would want them.
Yeah. And I also, side note, and going on with what you said, Nico's family has had dealings with demons before. Like, her background, her story, if the player did in fact pay attention to anything in this game, that was something there. Like, I think it was her grandmother that actually made ebony and ivory that Dante uses to this day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's true. And it's and even if there's no other, even if we take away all the actual reasons why it would make sense in the story and lore of the game, you can even just say it's the currency of the game. It's what you collect, and that's what you upgrade stuff. Just like you collect pesetas in RE4 to upgrade stuff. It's the currency of the game. So even just that alone, it's like it's just a gameplay mechanic. But it also, if you're paying the smallest inkling of attention, makes perfect sense in the world because they tell you it does.
Do we want to move on?
All right, next.
Why are there shattered arms everywhere?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nico is the one that built Nero's arm for him. That is pretty solid, and I have no qualms with that. However, I am confused.
The point above, this is a lie.
However, I am confused how the various devil breakers get scattered throughout each level. If Nico built them all, that means they are originals. So are we to believe she went on ahead and scattered them for Nero to find? Or is this just a video game thing that I should not think about? I think the choice is obvious.
Yeah, it's really obvious. And if they're aware of that, this is what we call just a filler point. Just a again, it's like why are there herbs and boxes of ammo scattered everywhere in Resident Evil games? Why are there golden coins scattered everywhere in the Mushroom Kingdom? It's a video game mechanic.
It's resources that you would find. It's also possible, and this is in consideration, this is completely a theory of mine, that Nico, whenever her and Nero are like going around killing demons, because you end up going back to places that you visited, some of them, not all of them, it could be very likely, and this is totally Nico attitude, that if she didn't like a devil arm, she's like, nah, this ain't that great, fucking tosses it out the window. I would believe it. And then you find it later.
It's like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that you could, reasonably be like, yeah, I can see her doing that.
Like, if you really want to wrap your head around it, there's one reason.
Sure, and it's like, it's one of those things in a video game, like, you might as well ask, well, why does pressing A make me jump? It's because
Right?
of the mechanic. That's ridiculous. In the story of Sonic the Hedgehog, when he gets to the end of the level and he spins the sign and he stands there, he doesn't look up and see the score calculate in front of him and then run off to the abyss to the next stage. It's part of playing a video game. This person already knows this. They say it at the end of this point. It's just a video game thing. Yes, the choice is obvious. That's literally what it is. This is a filler point.
Wait, moving on to 21. Why does Nero's battle music spoil his plot?
What?
Just What?
Okay.
The battle music for Nero is Devil Trigger. It's a great song, probably my favorite in the game, but it makes no sense because Nero does not have a devil trigger. Only Dante and V do. And that song doesn't play for them, as they understandably have their own battle music. Out of all these entries, I think this bothers me the least, but I also find it amusing to think about. This changes by the end, I guess. The song title then is a foreshadowing spoiler.
All right. To reiterate, this person has never played a single past game of Devil May Cry. You play Devil May Cry 4, that boy has a devil trigger. You also realize that Nero is Virgil's fucking son. Like, devil blood is in his veins. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
20 more.
Yeah, there's 20 more. We've only been through 5.
Oh, that pisses me off. I think that's gonna piss me off the most. Until we find something else. Okay. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In Devil May Cry 4, it is revealed that Nero is in fact Virgil's son and an unknown mother. It's very likely that Virgil just had a little fling and kind of just wanted to fuck around, you know? That's how it is. When you discover that Nero is Virgil's son, Dante's also just kind of like, yeah, you're my nephew. And Nero's like, go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
That is why his song in Devil May Cry 5 is Devil Trigger. Because, oh my god, it's almost like a devil, a half devil even, was his fucking dad. Where do you think that's the... Wait, do you know how the birds and the bees work, buddy? Like that is
lineage type of thing.
Do you know how sex works? Does that need to be explained to you as well?
It's like we should pull out the, what is it called? The square that you, like the square with like those jeans that you can pull out.
Square?
Yeah. Apparently doesn't know how that works.
Bro needs a square with the different shapes in it that you put the little pieces into.
You put it in the square hole.
That's right, the square hole. No, but it's like, yeah, no, he does have a devil trigger in the only other game he's in. So again, it's one of those bright neon signs that he didn't play the other games. Which it's fine if you didn't play the other games, but you probably shouldn't be writing an article about a franchise with the 5th installation and complaining about a story point if you haven't played the other ones. And first of all, what's wrong with foreshadowing?
Yeah.
A
lot of games have foreshadowing. Like the most recent,
story is foreshadowing. It's like you said the other day. It's like, oh man, I hope no one that spoke French played Expedition 33 because the whole game is spoiled.
Yeah,
the songs.
For real.
This is one of those very weird points that it's like he's complaining about foreshadowing. Okay.
Complaining about storytelling. Cool.
Yeah, that's just fundamental storytelling. I mean, you can do foreshadowing poorly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I wouldn't say this is an instance of it. I don't think anyone that was even remotely familiar with the franchise before playing this game had any doubt that Nero was in some way at least related to Dante and Virgil.
My room's hot.
Your room's hot?
Sorry. My room's hot because I'm getting fucking heated. I apologize for interrupting. I need to turn on the AC.
No, you're good. But it's like, yeah, Dante even says in 4 when he gives him when he gives Nero the Yamato, he says he's keeping it in the family.
Yeah.
So there's not a whole lot of other people that he could be. And so not only did he have a devil trigger, but it was very blatant that he was related to them because Dante literally says that he is the closest way he can without just coming out and saying it. So yeah, it's not really a point. And if you're just someone that hates foreshadowing, I don't really know what to tell you. But
other than suck a bag of rocks.
Yeah. I hope you don't encounter any more storytelling in the future because boy, there's a lot of foreshadowing
I see you join up on the Trigger Mythie show. So Hubby found this article
My head hurts.
the other day, and I told him, like, you don't read anymore. I think this would be a great thing for you and Mythie to talk about because they both.
You just want to piss me off. You just want to make me mad.
I think it's been a great time so far.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Mother fudger.
We're gonna go to 20. 20 is Mega Buster costs money. Come on, Capcom. Okay. Mega Buster is Mega Man's arm, if nobody knows. I still can't believe the Mega Buster, Mega Man's trademark arm cannon, is a deluxe edition exclusive. It was advertised a lot in the trailers. If the thing was like $2 extra, then okay, I guess that is fine. The only way to pay for it if you bought the standard version on disc is like $15 digital upgrade package that comes with it and other goodies. With the other stuff, it isn't a ripoff, but it does rub me the wrong way, again, because of how it was advertised. The silence is terrifying.
Okay. Hang on. I need my notebook. This person, this individual, this creature, this fucking creature. First thing I'm writing down, has never played another Devil May Cry game aside from 5. If they have, they didn't pay attention for shit. 4, that DLC is there because, shocker, the character that owns the arm is made by Capcom. Oh. Fucking, they're referencing their own fucking shit. What are you? Whoa!
It's literally just a crossover promotional item. It's like, what are we doing here? It's not even good. It's just a Capcom thing.
Correct. I'm agreeing with you. I'm gonna write my notes.
Pre-order bonuses and stuff like that have been advertised forever in video game trailers. Like, you can't watch a trailer for a new AAA game these days without seeing, like, pre-order now to get whatever at the end of, like, the trailer. So it's like, are they upset with the fact that it was in the trailer, so they just thought it would be in the game?
Probably.
This entire 20 section is just bullshit. They added that to make their article longer. That's it. That's like when you're in high school and your teacher tells you you can't make anything bigger than the size 15 or 12. Technically it was 12, but you choose to do 15 anyway and try to cover it up. That's what this is. That's what this section's for. That's all this is. This means nothing. Clop it, clip it out, chop it out. Come on, moving on. This is just bullshit. This is just shit to be upset about over nothing.
Do we want to move on to 19?
Move on. Yeah, I want to move on.
There's not much to say about this.
There's nothing to say other than they're a fucking idiot and they just want to be upset about something because life is unfair to them, apparently.
Number 19, Nero's sword revs like an engine, but how? Oh my fucking god! Eastern games sure do love to put a twist on classic weapons. I thought Squall's gun sword in Final Fantasy VIII was ridiculous, but also cool, even if it didn't seem logical. Okay. The same can be said for Nero's Red Queen, which has an engine attached to it. Revving up the sword is amusing, I'll give it that, but what exactly makes the engine purr? Is there oil in there that he needs to change on constant basis? Does it have a Hemi? I'm gonna let you guys just take that away.
Oh, fuck.
So, I mean,
okay.
I'll do this one if you want me to.
Yep, please.
Okay, so to address every part of this little segment here, Squall's gun sword in Final Fantasy was ridiculous. but there are historical gun blades that were real things that people made in the past. A gun blade is usually like a short sword with a small pistol barrel attached to it that could fire and be used as a blade at the same time. They weren't incredibly popular, but they are a thing that they were a thing that did exist. But come to find out, half of a gun and half of a sword is usually just not as good as just having one or the other. But I digress. Those were a real thing. So anyway, to address this exact point about Devil May Cry specifically, it has a combustion engine in the sword. It was built specifically for him. Something you would know if you played the fourth game.
Mm-hmm.
And what it does is it sets the sword on fire so he can do more damage to the demons that he's fighting. And he's really the only person aside from like Dante or Virgil who could wield it because he's not fully just a human. So the other swords of the order look similar to this one, but this one was specifically made for him and can do this specifically for him to deal more damage to demons.
You basically just said everything that I was going to try and get out, but I was enraged.
Understandable.
Do we want to move on to 18 then?
Please.
Okay.
The sooner the better.
I also found his other article while you guys have been talking.
Oh,
I'm gonna kill myself.
oh boy.
All right, number 18. Who is V and why does he make no sense? Okay. Devil May Cry.
Stop.
Fucking hell.
I think this is as far as we got.
Yeah, this is as far as we got. So
before you even read the complaint, what do you mean? Who is V?
They did not play at Devil May Cry 5. They didn't. No, I believe it now. They don't. I don't think they did. I don't think they fucking did.
This is like unacceptably poor. Like, come on, dude. Play the game.
So the complaint is Devil May Cry 5 does a pretty poor job of explaining V's origins. It was like he was created just for a revelation, but that late game surprise doesn't make sense. Virgil got the Yamato katana back, plunged it into himself, and separated man from a demon. That created the more human form of V, which looks nothing like Virgil and the giant demon lord Urizen. I think someone on the writing staff played and or watched too many hours of Kingdom Hearts.
So what's the complaint? Well, he didn't specify a complaint. He just kind of ranted.
Yeah.
He didn't say what his issue was. He just said.
I think it was just more of like they didn't explain V's origin story properly.
No, they didn't.
Like, what do you mean they didn't do it? They tell you there's a cutscene in the game.
Okay. Yes. And okay. Well, wait. Hold on. Brain, it's gonna be okay. So, obviously, if they've ever played even just Devil May Cry 4, where it is explained even throughout the entire series, like it also is explained in Devil May Cry 3 in more detail. Virgil's sword, Yamato, splits a person from their demonic side. Like, if you shove it in a demon, it's just gonna straight up kill them because that's a whole demon. If there are half demons, like for example the twins, it would split them from their human selves and have a conscience of like their human selves, like fully on. The problem with that is if you even split a soul into two, it's gonna die eventually. So the whole point of the fifth game, the entire point is Virgil's demonic side, because he no longer has that humanity, so he doesn't have empathy. He doesn't give a fuck about anyone. He does not love his son or his brother. He doesn't care what's going on at all. Like, because demons do not have those emotions. They don't have that humanity. Key point. V is Virgil's human side, and they would know that if they've just paid attention to the fucking story. The human side does not have to even look like Virgil. And it's a very likely case that V altered his own appearance. Because he can do that. But that's not the case. That's just shit. If you got split in half and you think you're gonna look exactly the same, fuck no. Look at demonic Virgil. That's a whole ass demon that looks nothing like Virgil, right? You can't even, there's not even a face there. There's like an eyeball. That's it. There's an eyeball.
Just an eyeball.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just, and V, the human side of Virgil, recognizing what's going on, and all of his emotions are just there. They are there. They are in pain. They want to be whole again. They want to, like, they see what they did to their own son. Like, that's his child, and his humanity side is like, this is wrong. This is not what my mother would want. This is not what my brother would want. This is awful. Why am I doing this? Those emotions are not shown because V needs to keep that a secret for as long as he can, as to not make an enemy of Nero and or Dante, which would be kind of hard, technically speaking, but in a protective protocol, you would want to do that. Because you don't know what they're going to do or how they're going to react. Like, if Nero found out that V technically is his father and realized, oh, you fucking cut off my arm, I don't blame Nero if he would punch V. And I don't think V would want that, given his current state that he's fucking dying. He's gonna become ash within a couple months. Like,
Pepe's asking, Mythie, I have to ask, is someone making toast?
I'm not having a stroke if that's what you're asking. No.
Do we have anything? Do you have more to add?
Yeah.
Okay.
You pretty much nailed it. But it's again, it's very surface to non-existent levels of understanding other story points from, well, not just other story points from previous games, but just this game, and even just alone by itself. Yamato essentially can ignore durability, which is what allows Virgil to essentially like open portals and rifts with it. And so I don't remember in which game it's stated, but it essentially ignores durability. So it can damage essentially anything. And it's how the weapon is used, right? Because you can cut with it, you can kill with it, or you can use it kind of like a Zanpakuto in Bleach, where it can just affect stuff on a spiritual level, which I hope we don't have to get into later in this list, but I feel like we might.
I feel like we're going to. You might as well prepare yourself now.
Yeah, these characters essentially can attack each other on a spiritual level, which gives them like ridiculous continuity feats. But aside from that, it makes, you know who V is if you pay attention. It makes perfect sense. The reason why Irizen isn't fading away is because he's feeding off of the Clyfoth tree and all the. So that's not a problem with the story. It makes perfect sense why V is fading away. So this is another case of didn't pay attention at all / not the continuity of the story previous.
You guys ready for 17?
One sec.
Okay.
Pepe, to give you another answer to your question, but again, reiterate, no, I'm not having a stroke. I fully believe that this article just exists to rage bait me. But if they made this with full confidence that they were going to get people behind them and stand with them on this article, holy fuck, are they gonna get a nice big fat boulder dumbass taped onto it into their face?
All right.
This is rough.
Poorly.
All right, number 17. Okay. Why can V summon goth creatures?
No, this is the last one that we were. Yeah, this is as far as we got.
Okay, so V is the human form of Virgil. We covered that, but I have more questions to ask. Where exactly did those pets come from? They certainly weren't established in any of They certainly weren't established in any of the previous games. He's
Oh, boy.
like
I fucking played them.
he's like some form of demonic Pokemon
did you know?
trainer, which is a joke I made before, but I still find it amusing. If V is Virgil, then are the animals a part of him too? To bring back Kingdom Hearts, is Griffin a stand-in for Donald and Shadow a stand-in for Goofy? The plot thickens.
I think this person played Kingdom Hearts and like that's it. They've made 2 separate references to Kingdom Hearts. That might be the only franchise they've played, which is fine. But again, why are you writing articles about?
I like Pepe's comment. He's like, I believe so far this article can be summed up as, quote, didn't pay attention, made it everyone else's problem, end quote. Yes.
Like, the problem with these kind of articles are like, people that are going to read this, they're going to be like, yeah, this game sucks. It makes no sense at all. And it's like, it's just bad information kind of thing. But okay, so I'll do this one.
I want to do it after you as well too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so, they came from the first game. If you've played it, they're actually in the first game. All of these creatures are in the first game, Devil May Cry 1. So yes, they were established in any of the previous games. The very first one, actually. These are actually Virgil's nightmares that he makes contacts with, which is how he's able to summon them. They're his nightmares from when he was Nello Angelo. And so not only were they established in the very first game, they say what they are in 5 when you kill them as Dante. It says the end of Virgil's nightmares as they lay there disintegrating Thanos style.
Thanos style.
So, like, even if you've never played any other game before, I'm pretty sure there's a lore section in this game, like either in the menu or through the notes you read throughout the game, that explains some of this. But even if that's not the case, a quick 10-second Google search will answer this for you. Like, if you're not going to pay attention, at least do a Google search after you're done, quote unquote, playing the game.
Agreed.
But yeah, no, they are established in the first game. They're Virgil's nightmares from when he was Nello Angelo that he made contracts with, which is why he's able to summon them as V.
Yeah, something to add, Mythie?
There is also, if y'all are curious and would like deeper detail into the lore of V and the summons, there is a online comic that explains in more detail about these nightmares and how V came to have a contract with them and how they are going to progress into Devil May Cry 5. It's a cute little something on the side. And if you want to know more, there's that there. It fills in gaps. I can't really give it right now because I don't remember where the fuck you can find it. I'm sure if you looked it up on the Capcom site, you would find it immediately. But no, that was pretty much it. You pretty much just said everything else that was about them. Like, yes, they are his summons. They did make contracts with them. They're not his fucking pets. And if he ever said that around them, they would eat him. Like that.
Like, yeah, no, these are actual demon creatures. Like, Nightmare is a boss that you fight in Devil May Cry 1 who is essentially capable of destroying an infinite 3D void. So these are not just some like pushover creatures. These are like,
dangerous.
They're pretty insane. And yeah, so that's where they come from.
All right, you guys ready for 16? I have not read, so I am reading along with you now. So 17 was the last one that Hubby and I read.
Yeah, this is uncharted waters.
All right, number 16. How are the arms so weak they break constantly?
What the fuck is your problem with the arms? What is your deal? Do you just not read anything? Do you not understand that maybe, I don't know, man-made metal may not actually be able to withstand devil's Power S, but the only reason why they function the way they can, even to this degree, might be because of the fucking essence that Nico has to put in the goddamn arms. But again, human man-made metals for the arm. There's not a whole lot of resources that they can use, so Nico does her fucking best to actually beat the shit out of them with what she's got. Like, I'm sorry.
All the new additions to gameplay for Devil May Cry 5, I think Nero's new arms are my favorite. Hold on, but okay.
Press X to demo, but okay.
I was disappointed to find out the Devil Breakers shatter like glass, though, and aren't just various weapons you can swap on the fly. I mean, are they made of glass? They're way too fragile, so much so that it makes me think Nico is a shoddy mechanic. How can they break and her van be able to burrow through the earth? Make the arms out of the van parts.
Bro is just spamming the explode the arm button every time he hit a new one.
There's also the fact that they're missing that some of the arms that Nico gives Nero has to destroy them in order to make the arm work like it's supposed to, which is unfortunate, but in order to use that arm to its full potential, yes, it's like the arm's secret move. The secret move is, unfortunately, it'll kill it, but that demon will go poof. So, like,
yeah, it does a lot of damage when they blow up if you do it at the right time. Yeah, what is this? It's someone's making in the back of a van, and they're doing a pretty good job. They do a lot of damage to these demons. Well, yeah, they're gonna break like everything does eventually. I don't understand what the problem is here. Like, stop spamming the explode the arm button. Like, they each have unique abilities that you can utilize quite a few times without them breaking. I'm not sure this person understood how to not make them explode immediately, because you can do that if you want, but they have unique abilities for each one.
Yeah, because I remember playing through it. When I was playing through it, they lasted pretty long. Like, obviously, it wasn't infinite, but they were pretty durable. So.
Yeah, and they're the previous point. They're scattered everywhere. So does it really matter? Just pick up another one.
Yeah. I mean, you might have to break the one that you have on to grab another one to actually progress the story or the level.
Yeah, sure, but don't just run around doing it haphazardly. Like, try to time it with your combo. Use them, in a smart manner. That way, you can refill your arms. It's a skill issue, is what it sounds like.
Oh, my eye twitch.
It's a skill issue. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we could do a prediction. Mist, can you hear me? All right, you guys ready for 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
The van is brilliant, but it makes exactly 0 sense.
Are they 12 years old? No, I take it back. A 12-year-old would be smarter than this. I'm sorry, continue.
You know what? Maybe Nico is responsible for putting those arms around the levels after all. She can somehow take her van anywhere, and I mean everywhere. At the end of the most levels, right before a boss, you can call her up via a payphone, and she'll come charging in. It gets more and more bizarre as the game goes on. This is strange, given that the start of some missions she tells V or Nero that she can't follow, and yet comes through at the end. Is she secretly powerful or something?
Going back to the section where we're talking about the play style or the on guard, the funny little quips and tricks the game will do. The entire series is a goofy masterpiece. Like, it is supposed to be silly. It is supposed to have tidbits of seriousness here and there. A fucking van is not going to be an exception to that.
Yeah, does this person have a problem with like a running gag or comic relief?
I feel like here, this person is trying to get nitpicky on what is logical and what is not logical. They're trying to put logic in a game that doesn't necessarily go by logic, while also letting some things that don't have logical sense slide. Like, this is the equivalent of what the fuck do you want to eat for dinner, and I don't know. But then you'll get upset if I get Chinese food and you're like, no, I wanted pizza. Like, what? Anyway, that's what that is. That's the entire article. That's this entire person's personality.
Yeah, this again just feels like it's looking for something to complain about. That they're looking to complain about a running gag throughout this game, in a game full of jokes and quips and one-liners, and like, I'm not. What problem does this present for the series? Like, it really doesn't. There's no. It's just funny.
It's just quirky.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be funny, quirky, and supposed to make you laugh.
Yeah, it's really not that deep. I don't.
It's not that deep.
Apparently, it needs to be that deep for this person's taste. Anyway, but tis.
Tis. Right. You guys ready for
Yes, please.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna start.
Halfway there.
We're halfway there.
Not even.
Not even. I know. All right, we're gonna have a prediction that Pepe kindly suggested. What happen? Which happens first? Finishing the article or Mythie popping a vessel?
Hmm.
All right.
How far are we in there? How far are we in?
We've only done 10 out of 25.
Something's gonna pop.
All right, 14. Why did they hide the co-op mode? Yes, DMC5 has a co-op. All right. The Devil May Cry franchise has always been about single player. So in that regard, I was surprised when I found out the game has co-op. The thing is, it's not implemented in a satisfying way. The game is short, so my crackpot theory is that it was put in at the last second to stop it from being resold too soon. It really does feel overwhelming, underdeveloped, which is sad because I do like it. It's just that, well, it doesn't make sense the way it is set up now. Jeez.
You just want to complain again. This is another throwaway section they wanted to make their article longer. That's all this is.
I need you to have an essay with 400 words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so. Is he trying to say like this doesn't help the replayability aspect of the game? I mean, there's plenty of replayability in Devil May Cry. There's a ton of different difficulties you can unlock. There's Bloody Palace.
I love Bloody Palace. As much of a pain in the ass it is, I love it.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. There's trying to like 100% level all the characters, and there's a fair amount of replayability here. Even just completely ignoring the massive skill gaps you can get by practicing with characters and just mastering the characters' movesets. That takes a really long time if that's something you want. I don't think anyone is going into a Devil May Cry game trying to play a co-op mode. But as far as if he's complaining about replayability, there's already a pretty fair amount there, in my opinion.
I don't really have an opinion on that because I didn't do any of the multiplayer stuff. I just wasn't all that interested in it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that furthers my point. It's like no one's playing Devil May Cry to play multiplayer.
Like that's why I said that this section is just a throwaway section. Like, yeah, it's there because if you want to play with your buddies and you want to compare what's got like the damage, if you want to compare damage, like a dick measuring contest with your friends, that's why that's there. You really want to know? That's why that's there.
It's just a bragging right thing.
That's really as deep as the co-op is in this game. It's really just watching a number pop up that you didn't put there. This is another nothing burger.
All right, then we'll move on to 13. Does playing as 3 characters actually work? All right.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Having
We're
3
gonna find out.
having 3 characters is great and all, but it also made the game feel a bit disconnected to me. I'm not a fan of replaying games over again with a different character and seeing the same stuff. That's kind of how previous characters unlocks worked in this series. Instead of doing that, the game switches sporadically between Nero, V, and Dante, so much so that I could never get comfortable with their play styles, as they are all extremely different. Well, if you play Dante, you just play Dante. If that's the option, you play the boy.
It's another skill issue complaint.
And playing the different character, like when the game gives you an option to choose which character or which route you want to play as, you're going to see the point of views of that story chapter. You can go back and choose the other one to point, like look at the point of view of the person. Like, okay, Nero, he had to go into the sewers, right? Example. Well, V had to be on the outskirts. You could choose between either viewing V's point of view first during this timeline, or you can choose Nero. Like, you can even go back to choose between the two. That's just... why are you upset about that? Why are you nitpicky about this? They give you an option to view more of the story. I don't understand.
Yeah. Like, the issue he brings up about going through with a different character, doing the exact same thing, it's like, that's not even always the case here, because when you do choose a new character on some of the levels, it's a completely different part of that stage that you didn't see with the other character. So, and as far as playing 3 characters actually work, if you're new to the franchise, sure, but if you've played even just 4, I mean, Dante and Nero are pretty similar to how they are in those games, just with tighter response time, better like input, but it's very similar, especially if you're just sticking with, Rebellion. For Dante, really the only difference with Nero is the arms. So it's like there's really only one new play style here that you pick up pretty quickly. It does work. It works fine. Like, you don't have to be a god with each of these characters, especially on the first playthrough. It's not that hard of a game.
Really not.
Right.
Or maybe you're just so dog shit you need baby mode. Fuck, man. At this point, I'm ready to judge you for every little bit of thing. You pissed me off.
All right, moving to 12. Devil Memento Cry. Or Memento? I think it's Memento. What? Devil Memento Cry. Being confused by the gameplay regarding all 3 characters is one thing, but the story is equally problematic in similar ways. The game has you replay the prologue 3 times with all 3 characters and all ending the same way. That seems like a waste. The way and times it chose to flashback was also odd and almost
for fucking breath. I'm sorry your mother gave birth to you.
They watched Memento and thought, hey, that looks like a good idea, and then rearrange the story. On the plus side, it does have some classic cheesy action we all have come to know and love.
Another section that they just put in to make the article longer.
The complaint is literally, I don't like how the story was paced. And that's fine, but I don't think that's an objective issue with the game.
No.
I understood the story just fine.
I don't know. Maybe if they didn't have their fucking thumb out their ass, they would have paid more attention, but that's just me, I guess.
Yeah, but see, it's the classic cheesy action that he's come to know and love, because he's definitely experienced it before in the other games that he's definitely played.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. 100%.
Where do these pets come from? They've never been described before.
It's true. We've never seen them before.
We don't know who these things are.
Nope. They weren't in the very first game. No.
Feel my blood pressure rising.
Definitely don't say what they are when they're dying either.
You guys ready for 11?
Yeah.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Where do Nero's replacements come from? Are we talking about the arms?
Nico, you dumb bitch! You were just.
So
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. They even wrote it in their own fucking article. They even wrote it in their own fucking art. What? Wait. How long did it take you to write this article? A month? Did you forget about this one section you complained about where Nico was making Nero's fucking arms? Oh, ooh, I'm fine.
So Virgil comes from who? So Virgil comes back from who knows where, tracks Nero down, and then takes back his katana, which was Nero's right arm. That's strange, but I can follow it. Then Nico built a hub network into his stub so he can equip new arms or devil breakers easily. This part I don't understand. Well, one of many in regards to this. When an old arm breaks, the animation for Nero getting a new one looks like it's coming from inside him. He holds spares on his belt, so I don't know if I'm seeing things. Is it just me?
Holy fuck. Were you dropped as a baby? Did your mother not love you enough? She just left you in the fucking carriage? Huh? Holy shit, how much brain damage did you slurp up in your little sippy cup? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He literally just says where they come from. They're on his belt.
Holy fuck, Batman. I think this guy's... Oh, I can't say that word. Oh, I can't say that word. Oh, but it's right there.
Say it with your whole chest, Mythie.
Are you fucking retarded? Holy shit. Were you bottomized?
This is a capital R followed with a hard situation here.
I tried so hard. I gave you so much grace, and we got to this point. I was so hopeful that you were going to have a valid point and just, you know, have your reasons. I was willing to give you a chance. I wanted to give you a chance. I was even considering a second chance.
I don't think my ex-king can handle much more.
You dug yourself one hell of a fucking grave, buddy. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. If you have kids, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for them, not you. You've obviously never enjoyed a fucking video game in your life. Like, you don't enjoy story.
He likes RPG and portables, Mythie.
He likes pissing me off. That's what he does.
He likes Kingdom Hearts, probably.
Oh, God.
Dude, this article is already pretty retarded, but that might have just broke me.
That just broke you.
Oh, we're only on 11.
He literally says where they come from. He answers his own question.
Yep. Again, this is, what is this, section 4 of I need to make my article longer to make it look professional? That's what this is. That's what this is.
You guys ready for 10?
I want them to show this to their English professor or their teacher from high school, because you had to have graduated high school at the very least to get this article out here. And I want you to show this to them. I want their reaction. I want to hear every painstaking fucking thing they're going to tell you. And I want a recording of you crying in your little pillow. I want you to feel just how fucking disappointed people are, because I feel like your parents were disappointed enough and eventually created immunity. So now you need your teacher's disappointment.
I love how it started with, everyone makes mistakes. No.
Yeah, correct.
I don't really blame you either. This is unacceptably bad.
All right.
You let your publisher, the fact that the publisher allowed this article to be posted also needs to get looked into.
They need to lick a bag of rocks, as you've said before.
That too. Very salty rocks. I'm gonna pick them from the ocean. I'm gonna put them in your mouth.
All right, we're gonna move to number 10.
Oh fuck.
Just to remind you, I did find the other article and we will be reading it after.
My action's about to come out. I'm trying so fucking hard. I'm trying so fucking hard
My
right now.
money's on the publisher, assuming they wrote a rage bait article and wasn't writing a serious
That's what I'm thinking. If they don't quote at the end of this article saying this was meant to rage bait people, then I will give you back all your points. But if this is not what this is, and you full-heartedly believe every single fucking word that you typed in this article, oh my god, you're stupid and you're never gonna get anywhere in life. I don't know what to tell you. Your publisher is also an idiot for letting this slide.
Number 10. The whole quote demon arm quote logic issue. All
Skip.
right.
Please skip.
Nope.
Please skip.
Let's talk about Nero's arm again.
Good God, this guy hates arms.
In Devil May Cry 4, Nero's arm's power was called the Devil Bringer, which we were led to believe is the result of some demonic curse.
I'm in pain.
It's eventually revealed that it's actually imbued with the powers of the Yamato somehow. It turns out in this game, which is not only imbued with its power, but is in fact the sword itself. I know this is a video game about demons, but this is really perplexing me.
Somehow, it's a real head scratcher, guys. Who knows? That's crazy. They say not to attribute to malice what can be attributed to stupidity, but I'm really starting to think that this is just intentional rage bait. There's so many.
Yes, it is.
There are so many things, just little things that you pick up on, and it's like, I'm kind of at a loss for words.
I am with you. I think this is rage bait. I feel like this entire article is rage bait. It has to be. There's no fucking way someone would be this fucking stupid, claiming they played the previous games, claiming they've played through Devil May Cry 5 and have these many fucking complaints, and then be upset at how logic doesn't compare to this or that. Like, there's no fucking way this isn't rage bait. If this is not rage bait, like I said again in the past, I feel so bad for your mother. Oh my god. If I could go back in time for her, I would tell her to snip it in the bud. Like, just no.
It is eventually revealed that it is actually imbued with the power of Yamato somehow. I wonder how that happened. Maybe in the game you're referencing, the fourth one, maybe it's imbued with it when he absorbs it into his arm. When we see it happen in the cutscene, that plays out where he absorbs it into his arm.
No.
Maybe that's maybe. I'm just spitting theories here. Maybe that's how it was somehow imbued with it. I don't know.
No, it's just magic.
That's crazy. Like, brother.
Are you guys ready for 9?
I need a minute.
Okay.
My brain needs some. Yeah.
That might be the worst one.
I need a minute.
Oh, good. I can't stop mashing the X key. Pepe, I'm surprised your X key is not broken. Me too. Rage does sell. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Do you guys? You wanna know what makes this a little worse for me personally, on a personal level? My brother, I don't remember which birthday it was, but for one of my birthdays when I was a teenager, my brother was the only one who realized what I really wanted for my birthday. My parents, God bless them, I love them so much, and they are wonderful. My brother got me all of the Devil May Cry games because I would nonstop be talking about it. Like, I would read articles, I would watch videos, I'd see how people play. Like, I fell in love with the franchise so much. But I was a teenager. I didn't have money. I didn't know how to ask for my mom or my dad to be like, can I have these games? Because my dad was not a fan of me playing video games on the console. My brother, however, he was like he was my buddy. We would play Call of Duty together all the time. We would be on top of the fucking leaderboard. Our communication and what's going on was top tier. People hated me. He got me the entire set. So the Devil May Cry, like the entire series, has a really big place in my soul. So hearing and reading all of this hurts me so much because I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people that are in similar places as me. Like these games I bonded with my brother. Ew. And the big take with these games is because, sorry, hold on. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. The story also circulates around family and family problems and everything else and shit that has happened that needs to get worked through. Like, unfortunately, Dante, after the tragedy befell his family, believing that his brother was dead, he had to grow up alone. He had nobody. He had nobody for the longest time. His only family was Enzo and the few people that he was living with as a child when he had to disguise himself as Tony Redgrave so he wouldn't be hunted down by other demons to finish him off. Like that's all he had. That's it. Virgil, technically, yes, no, dead. And the reason why I say technically, because technically, no, he was not dead, but however, is dead because Mundus revived him and turned him into Michelangelo. I don't give a fuck about spoilers. If you don't know anything at this point, then I don't know what to tell you. And it's just Dante finding that out, getting him back, but Virgil upset with himself still over the fact that he was controlled and then he wasn't strong enough to protect his mother. The trauma that follows these boys and them trying to figure it out together on their own paths, it's a lot. And it makes my love for this game grow even stronger. So yes, again, I'm going to say it again. This article, fuck you if this is a rage bait. This hurts. Fuck you.
So at the beginning, I just pulled it up on the other page. So at the beginning of this article before we read it, it says, well, it's been over a week now, and for a game like DMC5, I think that is enough time to wait before spoiling the game. Spoilers, no, a week is not enough time.
No, it's not. Oh God, no.
I'm not going to talk about every spoiler in this write-up, but just know nothing is off the table. So, you've been warned, spoilers. This is also not just focused on revealing the big revelations in the game. It instead is going to look at both story bits and gameplay things that simply don't make sense. And yes, I realize trying to make sense out of DMC5, nay, the entire series, as a farce, but I'm going to try. Part of the charm of this franchise is that it is incredibly ridiculous and makes about as much sense as paying double the amount of pre-cut cheese as you would a normal block of cheese. How lazy can you get? I am on the cheese vendors. I'm on to cheese vendors. Anyway, I also want to make it clear that these things aren't upsetting me. Yes, some of these entries are confusing plot holes, but it didn't lessen my enjoyment of the game. Bringing them to light probably won't affect your enjoyment either, because the game is great, confusing fusions and all. It's been a while since
a fucking plot hole in their ass. Sorry.
Since I replayed any of the it's been a while since I replayed any of the games previous to this one, so admittedly, maybe some of the issues I found are explained elsewhere. So there is my apology if I get anything wrong. With that out of the way, let us get on with the bewilderment.
Oh.
Well, Google it if you don't remember. Why is that so difficult?
Yeah, Google it. You're a journalist. It is your job to research. It is your job.
Oh, come
Sorry,
on, Mythie.
I apologize.
No, you're good. All right, you ready for 9? Okay, now I'm starting to twitch, and I've never played this franchise.
Fucking hell.
All right,
this is just so poor.
It is. This is a lemonade without the lemons.
It's
just
water.
It's just fucking water. It's just fucking water and sugar. That's it.
Ugh.
All right, number 9. Why did DMC5 remove health items?
Oh my God.
And it remove health items?
No,
Like the consumable ones?
no, they didn't.
Here's a little question that still bothers me. Why did Capcom take away health items? You can still regain health via green orb drops from enemies, but you no longer have consumables. In their place, we have gold orbs, which not only automatically revive you once fallen, but they restore the devil trigger gauge as well. Plus, the game is littered with them, and on top of that, there are a login bonus. As hard as the game can get, I felt this threw off the balance and really eased things up for better or worse.
It's not even that hard. You're just a fucking dumbass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is probably the easiest one in the franchise, aside from 2, because you have Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah, no, okay. If they wrote an article about how stupid Devil May Cry 2 is, I might agree with them. Depending if they're talking about the game mechanics themselves or the story. If they say anything about the story, I will kill them. The story isn't that great, but the story is story. Like, it's still good. It's not great. It's not as good, but it's good.
Yeah, no, when people complain about 2, you never hear them complain about the story, because the story's it's the gameplay. Okay, so why did they remove? Well, they're talking about the ones where you could like open your menu and use whenever you want.
Yeah, the consumables.
I don't know. Who cares?
Who the fuck cares? If you can fully revive yourself and if you've saved up your red orbs, you could just keep fucking hitting those yellow balls. Not balls. I already forgot what the fuck they're called. Point being, oh no, you're down. Free ticket to have full health bar and double trigger. Oh dear. This is awful gameplay. This is fucking terrible. You are literally given a fucking golden card to go whoop somebody's ass. You're basically given Zodiac. What are you? Oh!
And there's other ways.
Or Exodia, my bad. Exodia. You're given Exodia.
Yeah, but it's like you can heal yourself other ways aside from just picking up green orbs. Like
That's an upgrade.
True. You can DT. You can use the vibrator arm with Nero. You can. Though he probably blew it up immediately. Like he
probably.
That's right.
Nero's pretty irresponsible.
Yeah. So
I don't know how Kyria deals with that boy.
Like what? They just took them out. It's the same, the easiest one in the franchise.
Well, it's like
that we care about.
But it's like the different game mechanics, even the different RE games, correct? Like there are some games that have like the yellow and red herbs, but like some only have greens.
4, 3, they have items available to you in your inventory where you can fully regain their stars. You can fully regain your HP or your devil trigger. They are optional items. They just did not add it to Devil May Cry 5 because why would they when you are given a golden card that says, here, have full HP and a devil trigger, full gauge. Go crazy.
I feel
why
like,
would they separate the two?
Yeah, I feel like that is like why
that's just
would you
change
add more
of gameplay.
Yeah, why would you add more stuff if they've made one thing and like the thing into one thing instead of having multiple of like 2, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's no reason to have consumable healing when you essentially just have an infinite quick revive. Like, there's no reason to do it. Now, when you're talking about like original release PlayStation 2 Devil May Cry 3, like that game is hard as balls compared to the rest. And it's like
I agree.
So like if you're playing that or if you're playing yellow on the special edition, it's like, yeah, that makes a lot more sense to have consumable healing items. But there's no place for it in this game because you can just infinitely respawn.
Oh god, Xander, save yourself. I am at peak rage right now.
Given their earlier complaints, they're just allergic to change. But welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. This is your captain speaking. I'm an artist obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. Tonight I'm hanging out with Hubby and Mythie, and we're going over a DMC5 blame with link for a hot second. A DMC5 article that Hubby found the other day, and I thought it'd be funny to read it through with Mythie and Hubby.
You just want to piss me off. You just want to hear me pissed off. You just want to hear me fucking mad and hear all the creative things I'm about to say about this person. Like I've already stated, I've already stated, and you missed it. I've already stated in the past. Like if I had the option to go back in time, to go snip the bud on this mother's womb so she wouldn't give birth to this fucking journalist, I would do it.
Welcome in, Raiders.
I would save her the pain of giving birth to this motherfucker.
Long story short, Mythie's mad. We're going over a DMC5 article that Hubby found earlier this week that I thought it'd be funny to read through with Hubby and Mythie is now raging. I'm raging. I will be lurking. Okay.
What happened to you?
I was about to say, did you lose a mine?
Oh no.
Kai and Xander are doing a soul link for Soul Silver and Heart Gold.
Those are the best Pokemon games ever made. Changed my mind.
Yes. I am too lazy to type. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, guys. Everything happened to me today. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kai. I love you.
It was funny until I wound up in the splash zone. Did you die, Pepe? Were you named after one of the Mons? I think I named you a Mon. But Raiders and host. If you guys need to raid and Reddit, I completely understand. I do appreciate you guys sharing community with me. Again, we are going through a DMC5 article. So there will be raging and chit chat about it. So the game's been out for, what?
7 years.
Yeah, 7 years. So you don't get a spoiler warning. So I'm at this article I'm reading be funny. Oh yeah. Poor Pepe thought it'd be funny and now he's twitching. He's never played the franchise. All right. You guys are ready for number 8?
Yeah.
Why lock the harder modes?
Oh my fucking god.
The game is tough, especially when you're first starting out and learning how the 3 heroes operate. Given time, you'll get a handle on things, and if you're having trouble, well, I wrote some helpful tips in my previous Devil May Cry.
You're not helpful. You're a fucking dumbass. You should have been put in a blender.
So I won't repeat myself. By the way, we will be reading the article after this one. I won't repeat myself here. What I do want to talk about is burying the lead. There are 2 difficulties at the start of each time. And each time you complete the game, a newer, harder mode, another will be added. Why make hardcore players wait? They want to feel the burn now. Because they've always done that.
I'm gonna be so real. I'll be so fucking real with you real quick. Every person that has ever played the Devil May Cry series, yes, they could likely handle the harder mode. But let me tell you something. Their first thing is, when they get through this game, I want to experience the story.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I could probably beat this game on the hardest difficulty if I really took my time. But I want to know the story. I want to know what's going on. I want to see things. Why the fuck would I go in the hardest difficulty if I want to experience the story for the first time? I don't know. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Please go ahead, Mr. Muffin. You were going to talk, and that just fucking sent me.
Well, no, that's a really good point because especially if you're invested in the series, the story hits pretty hard, especially in this game.
It's so good.
It's quite good. It's very satisfying to have it all come together. And if you're someone that's been invested in this franchise since day one, I think I was 7 when I played the first Devil May Cry when it was very recently came out. I think I was 10. And back in the early 2000s. And so I've been invested in this franchise forever. I mean, at the time that 5 came out, I'd been along the entire ride the whole time. And so if you've been paying attention, this story is great. It gives you all the right kind of just feel good, satisfying moments. I don't know. I'm not really sure how to explain it other than I was very satisfied with it. I think it was a really good ending.
It's a really good ending.
Yeah.
It's also like, if they are specifically asking as to why, even if just people that are playing for the first time, or they're just wondering why isn't it an option, I'm gonna tell you right now, because I know for a fact that you're a baby player with this fucking franchise, your ass is going to hit the ground within the first 30 fucking seconds of a combat. The first combat you get will knock you on your ass if you are not prepared, if you don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what? I would pay to see that. I would pay to see that. And the reason why Capcom doesn't do that and give you that option firsthand on your first playthrough is because they want you to experience and understand what's going on. You want to see them. You need to see the modes, the levels, the trials, and everything else that you're going to have to experience firsthand to survive. When you have an understanding of that, then it gives you the fun modes of like, okay, you've done it. Now try to do it 10 times harder because it'll be funny. Oh, you are not a gamer, my bro. I want to bitch slap you so fucking hard with a glove full of gold. Like that is. Oh.
Well, yeah, it's like this is just a complaint with the medium as a whole, because it's like there are so many video games that have multiple difficulties to where
Resident Evil, good example.
Resident Evil is another great example. Yeah, it's like if a game has multiple difficulties, it will very frequently have an unlockable difficulty that's even more hard or is different in some way, shape, or form as a way of replayability. So this just seems like a complaint about video games as a medium. So it's like complaining about how I hate when movies don't show any credits at the beginning and you got to wait till the end. It's like what? Well, some movies show credits at the beginning, but did that really ruin your experience? Like I don't. This is a complaint about video games, not the franchise. I don't really know what else to say about this. Just if you don't like that about video games, okay. I'm not really sure what to tell you.
I want to do the future a favor and snip him in the balls.
It's not a very well thought out article.
No, not.
Thank you for the muffin crumbs. All right, you guys ready for 7?
Yeah.
V's plot makes no sense in context of gameplay.
I need to leave.
About halfway through the game, it is revealed that Virgil used the Yamato to separate his demon side from his human side, thus creating V and Urizen. Since V is mostly human, he's all human, isn't he? Am I wrong?
He's so mostly human that it's like 100%.
Without the
he is a fucking. I'm gonna continue.
Without the full power of his demon have, he is steadily getting weaker as the game goes on. So much so that he can barely walk as his skin flakes off his face. This is in cutscenes. He is totally fine in battle after that. It is kind of weird.
Juxtaposition.
What? Juxtaposition between story and gameplay. Thank you. Also, Poppy, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
So, is the complaint that he's fine in gameplay, but dying in the cutscenes?
I think that's the big complaint.
Okay.
Hi, Art.
All right. If that's their complaint, if that's their fucking complaint, then they've never been in a real life situation where you had to fight for your fucking life. Or at the very least, avoid something that's going to harm you a lot. Like, damn, you ever heard of adrenaline? Oh, that's right, you're a journalist. You sit at your fucking PC not knowing a goddamn thing. You don't do anything.
Pretty funny that this combat music also literally says "fight for your life." I think. But that's a spoiler alert for the plot. Remember, because Nero's song also spoiled that he had a double trigger that you didn't know he had. But...
Hell.
I'm gonna do.
All right.
What do they expect the gameplay to be as V? Is some guy limping along the whole time?
Yeah, you struggling with your cane.
Not to mention, he has the contract with his fucking nightmares. They do the fighting. Yes, V doesn't do the fighting. If the V actually did all the fighting, he would be dead.
Yeah.
And the entire time, you have to play as V. You are controlling your demons. Like that, they are there to fight for him. Like that. Holy shit! I need to do some squats.
Yeah, he's literally the one. So what's the problem? Like, there's even points in the gameplay, not even just cutscene, but in gameplay.
This is the dumbest fucking article I've ever read.
But there's parts where he'll like stumble or trip a little bit in like during gameplay, like not just in the cutscenes.
Mhm. I remember that.
Never fighting. The only time he does anything is to stab and finish off the demons when they're already essentially just down for the count anyway. So it's like there's no problem there between the cutscenes and the gameplay. It does make sense in the context of gameplay.
Actually,
Yeah, V is technically fighting with his PTSD of Nello. That's correct.
we actually talked about it a little earlier in the stream arc because of this guy who wrote this article. He's talking out of his ass.
He's played all the games, but he's never played any of the games. But in the game that he referenced, that he's definitely played, he didn't watch any of the cutscenes or experience any of the gameplay.
That he's definitely played.
Yeah, somehow Nero's arm is Yamato. Somehow, it's
How
crazy.
old is this article? When was it posted?
2019.
It came out a week after the game came out.
I am surprised they haven't felt enough shame to tear this down. That shocks me.
That's not me. All right, number
Damn.
6. Continuity in Nero's arms. What is this guy's problem?
He wants to get jerked off by Nero's arms so fucking bad, bro. Look at the screenshot on Nico. This guy is so fucking down bad. Anyway.
This one could be called a plot hole, but it is funnier to me than anything else. So there were times when I used all of my devil breakers in battle, thus leaving Nero with his exposed mechanical stub at the end. Yet somehow in the cutscenes that follow, he has another robotic arm. Maybe this was a bug on my end because the game usually did a pretty good job of keeping up with the environmental changes. I have no idea.
He literally, in the previous point, touched on the difference between cutscenes and gameplay. And now he's complaining that in the cutscene, it doesn't match the condition of his character.
My head hurts.
Cutscene.
My head hurts. I never thought in my life that I would meet someone so fucking stupid. I'm proven wrong.
I was gonna say, I was gonna check on you guys. How are you guys doing?
I'm not no. Move on. Nope. This is just a complaint. This is just a complaint. This is just them wanting to whine to make their article longer and seem professional. I am fully convinced their publisher just did not give enough of a shit and just said send it. Next.
Doesn't understand what a plot hole is.
Nope.
This is not even something that needs to be addressed. Yeah, let's just move on.
I don't have enough alcohol for this.
I don't have enough patience, and contrary to popular belief, I do in fact have a lot of patience. I give so many people so many like seconds and third chances. This guy, holy fuck, Batman! You aren't deserving of anything.
I don't know.
What did your father teach you, or was he going for milk and never came back? Because that might explain a few things.
He was a Virgil-like figure.
Oh fucking hell! Maybe it's their daddy issues that are showing. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
I don't know if Homeboy got paid for the article. I wouldn't be surprised because it was,
I hope not.
7 years ago. All right.
I hope not.
He absolutely got paid for it.
Number 5. The timeline makes no sense.
Oh, this is
For whatever reason, the game is pretty hardcore about reporting the time and date to players. I guess that's because they do all the memento stuff. Anyway, the final battle with Nero and Virgil ends at about 4 p.m. The final scene is around 6 p.m. with the it's Clyfoth, correct? I want to make sure I'm saying it right because I've never actually seen it spelled out. With the Clyfoth tree destroyed and Nero and Nico speeding through Red Grave City. You can see construction perimeters have already been established. Really? 2 hours after the battle, who set up the scaffolding? There is no one to be seen.
All right, I don't blame him for this one because he has clearly not been paying attention at all. So, and by I don't blame him at all, I mean, are you serious? The first attack happens a month before the game ends. Of course, they're trying to rebuild stuff in a month. What do you mean?
No. It's been 2 days or 2 hours.
No, it's been over a month.
It's been over a month because if they had any brain cells left in that fucking noggle of a walnut casing, they would have recognized that Dante was in a fucking coma for more than a month.
Yeah, it's
I'm okay.
It could be kind of hard to notice though, because the game only flashes up with the 1 month prior and 1 month earlier, like 2 or 3 times. So if you're not paying attention, I could see how you would.
We know this guy's not paying attention, though. We know that. We know. We know they're a fucking walnut.
Walnut.
Somehow his arm is Yamato.
Somehow his arm has been imbued with Yamato.
It's crazy. It's a mystery, guys. No one knows.
No one knows. Devil May Cry 4? What the fuck is that? I never heard of it, right?
What's that game?
All I know is that Dante got something called the Lucifer, and he penetrated a wall in a heart shape. Woo! Like,
Yeah. Number 4, Virgil's plan.
It makes perfect fucking sense. If this section is about to tell me that it makes no sense, you're a fucking dimwit. I know I've been insulting this person for a long time now, and I'm not taking any of it back. I'm not taking any of it back. They obviously did not give enough of a shit to pay attention to the story. They obviously did not give enough shit to pay any attention to any of the fucking games. They did not do their research. They're goddamn journalists. Please continue. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay, let's break down Virgil's plan because I'm at a loss. So he somehow figured out that he could use the Yamato to separate his 2 forms.
There was no somehow. There was no somehow. There's no...
Thus making his demon side more powerful. As a demon, he persuaded other demons to help grow the Clyfoth in order to grow a blood fruit that would power him up further to fight and defeat Dante. Then what? Oh, and how did he know Nero's arm was his sword, but didn't know he was his child? And then he turns sides at the end. It is all very confusing.
I swear to God.
Journalists doing research, they only get paid to judge surface level things. This isn't Hollywood movies where they deep delve.
Wow! This is the point. Okay, I'm about to be. Imagine me, the journalist. Hey guys, I played Devil May Cry 4, so I know what's going on. I didn't play Devil May Cry 4. I'm just going to guess. I've also played Devil May Cry 5. So I know what's going on, but I don't actually know what's going on because I didn't pay attention to any of the fucking story or the tidbits, and I just wanted to be full of complaints so my journalist would give me my $20 an hour. So Virgil's plan. It's simple as I can give it to you. Makes perfect sense if you pay attention to it. Yamato splits a person from human to devil form. Their father, Sparta, Virgil Sparta, Dante Sparta, let's use our fucking brain cell to put that together real quick, okay? Their father created these swords for his sons. Now, Nero, who is obsessed with power due to the trauma that he has been through, I'm not saying his reasons are valid. He in this part of the story, fully believes that if he splits himself from his weaker side, which he considers as his human side, and continues growing with his demon self and ascending the throne, and the reason why demons help him is so he can ascend the throne and take it over, is the only reason why that fucking tree is there. To stay alive, yes, that's part of it, but you're hitting 2 birds with 1 stone here. So he's like, hell yeah, knock it out. I'll ascend the throne, be more powerful than Dante, and I'll look swagger as shit. That's just my way of saying it. For those of you not aware, Dante's as strong as he is because he has natural talent in combat. Virgil did not have natural talent in combat. But what Virgil has that Dante doesn't is the fucking smarts. Virgil is so fucking smart. Like this guy is a genius. Yes, could he be foolish in other means? Yes. Ethically. Logically, he's a god. He did know that Nero was his son. He did. I don't know about you. I think I'd remember if I banged a chick and got her fucking pregnant. I think I'd remember that. Does that excuse him for being a deadbeat dad? No. This man's obsessed with power. I don't know what to tell you. Trauma. Woo, sprinkles.
Trauma.
Builds personality. Nero, in Devil May Cry 4, if anyone paid attention, if the journalist paid attention, Nero consumed the entirety of Yamato and his arm. Like essence, physical form, broke it down from its physical form into etheric energy, and it's now part of him. Because he is part of that same bloodline. And that's why you don't see it as often anymore, because it belongs to Nero. It's in its own little pocket dimension, if you want to try and make it simpler on yourself and think of it that way. That is, in Virgil, during his time of trying to split himself, or actually, no, it was after he split himself, Nero got his arm stolen by, technically speaking, the devil form of Virgil. Because he'd already split himself. V is growling on the ground. He's fucking sick. He got a cold. Virgil's demonic half sliced Nero's arm, did not give 2 shits about his son, and fucking fucked off with it. Got the sword back. That's how Nero lost his arm. And then from there, all he needed to do was ascend. Quaithoth, I can never say that fucking tree's name correctly because my tongue twister is awful. Power equals beat Dante equals I'm a god. That is Demon Virgil. It makes sense. My explanation does not very well because I'm already on the edge of being equally parts pissed off and equally parts in pain because this journalist is likely rage baiting.
Yeah, it's understandable. I'm a little confused as to what they mean by putting "then what" after explaining what the plan is. Like, what do you mean "then what"? That's the plan, to beat Dante.
Yes.
Like, Dante is the most powerful being in this universe, defeating multiple demon lords, kings of hell, entities that could create, shape, warp, and destroy reality. He's essentially done it all at this point, and Virgil's whole goal is to be the most powerful. That is his plan, and to do that, he has to become stronger than Dante.
But they're twins, so they're technically equal.
Yes, story-wise, yeah. I mean, there are parts where one surpasses the other, and it goes back and forth, but it's like, that is the plan. There's no then what. That's the plan. Beat Dante. What's confusing about that?
I feel like this has been his plan since like day 1.
Mm-hmm.
But it's well, yeah, and he obviously knows that because he's played the other games.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And what do you mean? How did he know the arm was his sword? So, because I mean, I'm sure he knows this too, with his extensive knowledge of playing the games before. But these people, by people I mean like Dante and Virgil, they have the ability to sense demons, devil arms, and things the like, considering devil arms are essentially just demons transformed. But especially your own weapons, it's shown in Devil May Cry 4 a game he definitely played, where Agnes is surprised that Nero is able to not just reform the Yamato, but wield it effectively, even though he wasn't able to do it any other way through all of his angel and demon research, is because this bloodline has a special connection to these weapons and just demons as a whole, but especially to their own weapons. And so, yeah, of course, Virgil can tell where his sword is. It might as well just have a giant neon sign above it that he can just see in the sky. It's like the bat signal.
It's a bad signal.
He's essentially connected with this weapon as close as you can be without it. It might as well just be a literal part of him. So, of course, he knows where it is. Like, what are we doing here?
Yamato is a weapon Virgil had for at least 40 years. If there's no connection, especially when his literal devil triggers incorporates it, I'd be surprised.
Sure, yeah, exactly. It's there.
Rebellion and Yamato are part of technically their souls at this point. It's just part of who they are.
Yeah, they're literally from their bloodline. They're part of Sparta's power that he turned into weapons to give to them. And it's the same thing with that other thing. The name escapes me.
You know the thing.
Sparta,
Foresight?
the actual sword.
Yeah, not Foresight, Sparta. Thank you. Yeah, the sword. It's the same thing. And so it's like, what's the problem with this plan? And how are you not able to infer how Virgil knew where his sword was?
Oh, he could see it. He could smell it. He could basically fucking smell it.
Sniffer.
Yeah, it's like a bat signal. It's like, no, there it is.
I'm over here, father. I'm over here.
Yeah. So this was, yeah. To
add on to that, sensing the weapons. Fun fact: if nobody is that aware, in the culture that in this demon world that they have created for Devil May Cry series, Sparta is Sparta in both his body and his sword, because technically speaking, in the world, they are the same person. Like the blade is like an extra limb to Sparta himself, to his body. Like that sword is part of his body. That is why the blade is called Sparta, is because it is an extra limb. It's a part of him that they are Sparta. Like that is them. It may not have a conscience without the body, but that's no different if you cut off a fucking, hold on, there's a creature where if you cut off a certain part of it, it'll still move without but it doesn't have a conscience. I don't remember which fucking creature that is. It exists. I think it's an ocean fish. It's a fish type of creature.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, I think we kind of, this one might be one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
This is like top 3 worst ones so far.
This one triggered my move. This one triggered me.
So going on for top 3, we're in the top 3 now. The secret ending is lame.
You shut your whore fucking mouth. You shut your whore mouth.
If you heard there was a secret ending in DMC5 but didn't look into it, please let me spoil it. There really is nothing to spoil, I should say, because it is completely lackluster. It is possible to defeat Urizen in the first level with Nero. If you do, he fades away, you get some obscure text, not a cutscene, and then get credits. It's supposed to be a joke, but brother, I wasn't laughing. It was a wasted opportunity.
Oh, he's talking about that?
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about the end credits.
I don't know. No, he's talking about like if you just bolo Urizen first try.
Okay. Pretty sure 0 people did that on their very first playthrough.
Yeah, unless you fucking cheated and used mods or some shit.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a joke. Fuck off.
Yeah, literally. They didn't have to put anything in there, but they did.
Yeah, they could have just been like, all right, start the fight over.
They could have made it not possible to beat him at all.
Yeah.
But they let it be possible. so this is dumb. I mean, the whole thing is dumb, but
We'll move on to 2. We're almost done.
okay.
I'm hurt.
The
I'm in
whole
pain.
Dr. Faust thing is hilarious, but plain ridiculous.
That's the fucking. Never mind. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Late in the game, Nico gives Dante a white cowboy hat that belonged to her grandmother, the creator of Dante's trademark pistols. When he puts it on, he starts dancing like Michael Jackson, which admittedly was funny but out of the blue. It also made a scarf appear. I thought this was just for comedic effect, but it's actually a weapon. It's called Dr. Faust, and it lets you hurl red orbs at enemies via the scarf. Again, I have no idea how that works.
Because it's a fucking devil.
Dr. Faust is the pay to win personified.
Kind of. That he draws the line at Dante dancing with a hat and a scarf as the ridiculous weapon.
I modded that scene naked. It's beautiful. Sorry.
Of course
I'm
you
sorry.
did, Mythie.
I'm a simp for Dante, which is something they'll never get to experience because obviously they never cared enough to learn about his fucking personality or why he does the things he does because he's a fucking dork. This whole devil hunter is a fucking dork, and I love him.
I like how, I like how this is the point of ridiculousness that breaks it for him. Like, if we go back to the game they've played before, the Devil May Cry 4, you know, I think Pandora's a bit weirder than this hat. I think Lucifer's a bit more strange than the hat. If we go to 3, Nevin's definitely stranger than the hat.
I'm so sad. In 3, Neven is probably the most weakest fucking double arm there is.
Oh.
It makes me really sad because the design for it is so cool.
It's really fun to use, but it's a pisser of a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like this, the hat with a scarf, that's too ridiculous. That's where he draws the line. He's like, nope, I can't. Not the briefcase that can literally turn into over 600 different weapons. The hat and the scarf.
I would love
Too much.
I would love for the person that wrote this article to make an article about Devil May Cry 2. That would be fucking funny.
It's going to be titled A Masterpiece.
All right, you guys.
I like what they did with Ebony and Ivory in this game. You know, it really just brings the whole feel together of being a real.
Oh my god! And Sword Edge, oh, it's great. Yeah, I had to use it constantly. Like, I used it like once.
10 out of 10.
Let the man do an article on cancel DMC with the shit portals. All right, you guys ready for number 1?
Get this over with.
I'm gonna kill myself, aren't I?
Yes, there is a motorcycle kung fu, but come on.
Oh my god.
The best weapon in the game probably makes the least amount of sense, and it's another one for Dante. After one of the boss fights, he uses parts of its armor to resurrect a broken motorcycle. He doesn't use it to just ride around. That would be silly. He splits it in half and uses each side as a massive blade. What's more, you can slap it back together in the middle of battle and do sweet motorcycle kung fu.
Who remembers Final Fantasy 13, where Snow had his weapon, 2 girls that turned into a motorcycle? Who remembers that? Anybody?
I honestly forgot about that.
We didn't play
Anybody
that.
remember that? It's so good.
I mean,
So
is this too ridiculous again, like the hat?
I think that's what he's going with.
This person is the equivalent of, yes, I eat Brussels sprouts raw and I don't know how to have a good time. I'm having a fucking stroke because of this guy. I'm having an actual aneurysm. Like, there's one forming in my brain right now. It's there. It's unhappy. This guy needs to go on a fucking vacation, have a pina colada, redo his life choices, like reiterate, do whatever you gotta fucking do to enjoy life again, because obviously you're never going to enjoy life if you keep going like this. If you have been keep going like this, like what, this is a 2019 article?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Yeah. I hope you better be enjoying life, because you obviously have never enjoyed a fucking, at least a game in your life.
So I think the last, according to his the profile on the gamer, his last article was September 8th, 2024. Monster catching games that are good as Pokemon.
Yeah, at least that probably means he's done writing.
Thank God.
He's so on his Twitter page now, he's a freelancer for Game Rant and content creator on YouTube. Oh boy.
That sounds right. Yeah. Game Rant's a gem.
His is,
You know, that freelancer part is all I needed to hear, because his companies wouldn't fucking take him for all these dog shit articles that he's been making.
games are cool. Let's talk. All right, you guys
Not to you.
You guys ready for the next article?
I'm gonna kill myself.
All right. 25 things we wish we knew before starting Devil May Cry 5.
Oh, I can name 24 of them, and they're all lore related to the previous games that he definitely played.
Fucking hell.
How was your weekend? Did you spend it at all with DMC5, or did you save some time for Captain Marvel as well? That's what I did. Boy, what a week for entertainment. Well, if you were dedicated, then you probably finished it. The game isn't that long to begin with if you just want to cruise through it. That's not to say it is. That's not to say it is easy. There's a comma between it is easy. Because it is far from it, especially after you beat the game. The new difficulty option is a game changer. Well, if you did...
should have been locked at the beginning.
Say one more time?
Which apparently it should have been unlocked at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Those other the difficulty option.
There it is. The new difficulty, yeah. Well, if you did indeed finish the game, then maybe this article isn't for you. If you somehow weren't fortunate enough to start this right away, then maybe take a peek. Some of these entries act like advice, while others are just weird revelations I had no idea about. Sometimes finding out an option may make or break a deal for some. Here's an example. Let's say this game was somehow an hour long. It's short.
What the fuck are we doing? What is this?
I'm reading the beginning of the...
What is the article? What, do we need a preface for this article about advice before playing a video game?
Obviously.
Oh my
God. Let's see. But it's definitely not that short. $60 for an hour-long game, no matter how good it is, may not be worth the money. That's why I turned this feature into an advice column along with a mini review in terms of the game's features. Do you understand where I'm coming from with this? If not, it should all become clear as you read on. I should also...
No, because you're a fucking donkey!
I should also mention there is no real spoilers, so it is safe that in that regard too.
You wouldn't know what spoilers are! You haven't played any of the fucking game! I'm sorry. I
Okay,
apologize.
Demon Hunters, I hope this helps.
I don't think it will.
25!
I hope it helps when I shove my foot up your ass!
It is not as extensive as other Capcom franchises such as Resident Evil or Monster Hunter, but there is indeed multiplayer in Devil May Cry 5. It's more along the lines of Dark Souls, though. Occasionally, you can come across an echo, let's call it, of another player. It is a bit weird. You can even set up how you want people to come in, be it random, friends only, or you can just turn it off. Again, it's not as cool as other Capcom co-ops adventures, but it was a welcome surprise.
Apparently it wasn't, because you just bitched about it in your other article.
Second paragraph is literally going, look, I'm boring the shit out of myself and I'm making sure I'm filling up the minimum for my high school essay. We were discussing that for the last column.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I need some water. So before we continue on, I'm going to put us on a BRB. Here we go.
No.
We're back.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back.
Well, we're here.
There's co-op.
There's co-op. Number 24, bye-bye health items.
Please let me go.
No,
Please let me out.
you live here now.
I don't want to.
You're a mod. You live here now.
Can I devote myself and go on vacation?
Nope.
Fuck.
Are you like me in that you like this series but are horrible at it?
Nothing like you. I promise you, nothing like you. In fact, I'm better. I am better. My dick is bigger than yours, and I don't even have a dick. I don't have one.
At least
Sorry.
Serious.
Thankfully, you could always be able to scratch your way through with disposable health items.
I want to scratch out your fucking eyes.
This time, however, they are absent. You do find green health orbs in each level, but you can't take those items and save them for later. It was kind of alarming. I thought the idea was to make this accessible for everyone. Thankfully, there is another solution in the form of gold orbs.
The gold orbs make it almost like comedically easy. What are we doing? We already talked about this.
This guy has only experienced kindergarten level video games. We have to remember this. He doesn't know what it's like to have a hard life.
I think my favorite line is that I thought the idea was to make it accessible for everyone. Newsflash! Not all games are made for everyone. Either get good or shut up. Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
As true as that is. This is not a hard game.
It's not. I've
It's
played
It's
through
not.
it.
This is the easiest fucking game they've ever made out of the Devil May Cry series. Honest to God, they gave you a yellow line to follow, and if you fuck up walking, I don't know what to fucking do for you at that point. I let nature take its course and take you into the fucking soil. Like you are now fertilizer. You obviously have no right to be alive. I'm sorry, that was rude. Maybe that was a little too far. I apologize.
Is this just going to be a recap of everything he mentions in the other article?
Yes, it is.
I have
This
no
is
idea.
exactly what this is gonna be. I have a gut fucking feeling.
Headbang the proper. What?
What?
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. DMC5.
Yes, it's corny. I only read the first fucking word. Yeah, it's corny. Yes, this is gonna be a repeat. Yeah, he don't know how to accept the personality of a fucking video game. Like, heaven forbid it has more personality than you, and you don't know how to deal with it. Fuck.
You need a heart rate monitor on Mythie. I should have.
Yes.
Damn it. That would have been
Holy
great.
fuck. Oh my god.
DMC5 is corny as heck, and it wears that fact proudly on its torn sleeve. The music is no different, throwing the power metal ballads of the 90s and 2000s. You would be depriving yourself if you didn't wear headphones during gameplay. In fact, they also helped me sound out some hard
I need to step
hear
away from the fucking
audio.
computer. I need to walk away.
I need to hear all of the Devil Boys quips. Again, they are cheesy, but also so good at the same time.
This is a contradiction. He bitched about how they say their arm names and stance names, but now he needs to hear everything they say because they're so good. Pick one. Pick a side.
I'm so happy that we're reading this.
What is the title? Headbang the proper?
Yep.
The fuck does that mean?
No idea.
Is that a typo?
I don't know.
His entire existence is a typo. Entire existence. He came out of the womb as a mistake.
Number 22. Microtransaction Junction. This game is about demons and Capcom doesn't pull any punches. It's rude, crude, and has a bad attitude. You know what
You never met me, and brother, let me tell you, I can be far fucking worse. Fuck.
You know what's the most nightmarish thing about the game is, though? It has microtransactions. From what I played, I didn't find them necessary, which is to say the game is perfectly balanced as is. If you wanted to, you could pay like $3 for 100,000 red orbs to boost your heroes up. It is kind of weird to me, even though it could be more overbearing.
It's not overbearing at all. Like, the microtransactions are there if you want to buy a video game and then pay more money to not play it. I guess.
You guys want to see my fucking face right now?
Oh yeah.
I'm turning on my camera.
You're losing it.
Please continue.
Okay. Fluffy.
You like my biggest forehead? I need an expo maker.
It's a cute forehead. I'm surprised when not one of the fur babies are on your desk.
I have been screaming so much, they are avoiding my room.
Oh, that's fair. All right.
Makes sense, yeah.
Number 21, login bonuses. Gold orbs, or some variations of them, have always been in the series. They're like automatic Phoenix Downs from Final Fantasy. If you happen to fall in battle, you'll get back up again right there on the spot. I'm reading this, and I have Mythie from the corner of my eye, and I just see her just waving her hands. Usually these relics were hard to come by or super expensive. This time around, you could get one a day as a login bonus. So if you're having a lot of trouble, theoretically, you could just put the game aside for a week, log in every day, and collect 7 gold orbs. It's not the worst strategy.
It's not theoretical, it's literal. You could literally do that. What a great piece of advice that you find out immediately when you turn the game on and it gives you a gold orb. What a great piece of advice that is. You really got to prepare for that gold orb to pop up when you turn the game on.
The jump scare. You have anything to add?
Next. Next.
Number 20, photobomb. Oh, hey, look.
Oh, this thing sucked, right? He hated this.
In the year 2019, you would think photo mode would be given, right? Well, even though it's getting to be more common, it is so far away from being in everything. It's not in Resident Evil 2 or Anthem. To bring up 2 recent examples, the lack of selfies is troubling. It is in this game, though, which means Capcom is not wary of it. They should definitely patch this option into Resident Evil 2. Anyway, it's great to have it here, but the watermarks are kind of a bummer. What's the point?
This is a filler section to make the article longer to impress their fucking professor. Please move on.
Oh. Baby, you have any...
No, I'm good.
Okay, I'm finishing my cookie. Hold on.
Yeah, F12 the fucking screen! Oh my god! You wanna know how many screenshots I have? Fuck!
19, Fallout May Cry.
Huh?
This may be a bit of a spoiler, but if you didn't piece it together in the trailers, let me spell it out for you. DMC5 takes place in a post-apocalyptic world. Because you guys can't see, Mythie just took off her headset. She's just facepalming so hard.
How's this advice?
The game opens up with the 3 heroes failing to stop Urizen, which allows him to spread his evilness across Redgrave City and beyond, destroying thousands. I literally mean, quote, seeds, quote, 2, because he has a demon tree that collects human blood called the Clyfoth. I was not expecting this. Hi, Jinx.
This isn't advice. This is stuff you learn when you start playing the game.
Post-apocalyptic world, brother. There's only one tree.
Am I tripping, or is this article supposed to be advice before you play the game?
Yeah, this is supposed to be advice.
Am I remembering? It is? Okay.
Yeah. Number 18, Devil Breakers Break.
Oh, here we go. The arms. He loves those arms.
Devil Breakers were advertised from the first trailer of the game. It had Nero losing his arm to a demon and having it being replaced by his new mechanical friend, Itsuno. I thought these metal hands were going to act like interchangeable weapons for Nero, but they are instead disposable items. That is to say, these Devil Breakers, well, break. I treated them like ammunition in Resident Evil 2. I didn't know whether to randomly spend them on filler enemies or save them for bosses.
But they're everywhere in the level.
Well,
what do you mean?
Maybe we're only on 17.
This is so bad. This is worse than the first article.
FS 19, I have eyes and must now scream or do it like a gamer and go, fuck it, and hit bitches. 17.
Okay.
Try before you buy. I don't remember if this feature was in past games, but I'm going to bring it up now. There's a place called The Void that characters can go in order to test their new skills. You could try them before you buy them, as it were. More games should do this. Why this hasn't become a standard by now is criminal. The thing I hate the most is asking you to choose a class in some RPG without being able to test it out first or even watch a demonstration in game. But that's a complaint for another day. I'm using one of the founders' voices from my company. This is my Julie voice, apparently.
I'm not even sure what to say about this. When you're going to get an upgrade, there's a big option right there that just says, like try it out or test it. I don't remember exactly what it says, but it's pretty obvious that you can sample these things before you fully commit to it.
Well, he's saying that it's like you could do this in this game, but he wasn't sure if it's in the other one.
I know he's saying that, but you'll figure that out the first time you go to get any upgrade at all.
This is an
If you-
RPG. You role play as a motherfucking demigod. I mean, Nero V Dante Virgil.
This is such a nothing article.
Frequent loading. For a game in 2019, DMC5 sure has a lot of load times. They're not that long, but they are frequent in numbers. Simply going from the mission prep screen to your customization screen is a load. It strangely takes as long to do this as it is to load into a level. Don't you find that strange? It's somewhere near as irritating as another recent launch, Anthem, but it is noticeable enough to make me sigh every time.
The guy doesn't like loading. It's like 2 seconds if you're playing on contemporary hardware.
Yeah, we were playing on what, Xbox?
No, we played it first on PS4, then we
Okay.
got it on PC.
Okay, so and the load times weren't that bad.
It was 5 seconds at the most.
Okay, well his thing was shit then.
This is
Probably so poor that he couldn't get an upgraded PC or console because his fucking publisher didn't want to pay him for this garbage.
I find it
I was
strange.
playing on the E-Machine from 2003.
Oof. I find it strange. It's strange man is complaining the game is adding actual content and making sure that some bitch doesn't stutter mid-travel. Man played on a Dell laptop with Microsoft Word tapped up.
Yeah. What a stupid complaint.
Was he using the publisher's PC? Basic skills are hidden. Oh, is this a double jump thing? This is
the same people too.
This isn't new to the franchise. Then why were you complaining about it? But at some point, you would think the team at Capcom would wise up. I'm referring to locking basic commands behind a paywall, such as being able to jumble jump, or run. I can see why. I can see why double jump are special and is this hidden. But running, before you spend your red orbs on stuff that looks cool, make sure you get the basics right away. It will help out a lot. You can never go wrong with a few health upgrades either.
This is just the same fucking article, just
Rearranged
and praising and or complaining about something he did the opposite of in the other article.
He didn't talk about the secret levels.
Oh, true. Are we gonna get another hot take here?
Secret level ruses. This series is pretty well known for secret areas in nearly every level of every game.
How would you know that? You didn't play the fucking game.
Usually, they are
So you do know how to use Google.
Usually, they are super obscure, and you wouldn't find them unless you hugged every wall. For example, a portal could literally be in a wall which looks no different from others. Watch out for runes. This time around, the first area that presents the secret level is a tutorial showing you that you have to align runes in order to open them up. This relaxed me until I found out they are hidden beyond belief. This tutorial was a clever ruse, and I wish I didn't listen to it.
The secret missions are like the easiest to find in this game than any of the other ones.
My heart rate is up high.
Are you checking your pulse?
Yes, I am.
Well, keep checking it. Number 13, charging it up. Or charge it up. It doesn't matter who you were playing with, but every character can charge most of their abilities up. It is presented in the tutorial areas, but because combat is so fast, I often forgot about holding square down to say charge Dio's revolver or rev up his sword. It may take time, but trust me, charging helps out a lot. It can be strategic. A blast from the revolver will hit repeatedly.
I'm impressed that this guy can even think strategically. Like,
a blast from the revolver will hit repeatedly as if you're attacking with a succession of blows. This can give you an edge to attack something else while it is distracted. It is also good to rack up style points.
Oh my god, that's crazy. What great advice.
I will not lie, I forgot about secret levels because they just appeared everywhere and thought they were normal progression.
They're pretty just right in your face in this one.
OMG, it took like 6 columns and now we get something as resembling quote unquote advice.
This is great, yeah. Use your abilities. Pretty good advice.
Customized loadouts. When Nero encounters a Devil Breaker in the world, he will equip that one automatically. Players will not be able to switch it out until it breaks, or you discover another arm. This can be frustrating if there's a certain ability you can't use against your demonic foe.
My eye hurts.
It's a bit of strategy that can help with that. Before bosses, you can call Itsuno to find you, which allows players to customize their loadout. Here, you can rearrange the order of your arms and even exchange them. The game does a bad job explaining that.
No, it doesn't. What?
I like to go to the soup store for a new set of clothes because that makes more sense. Number 11, collecting arms. Why does he have such a thing about the arms?
The guy has obviously never gotten jacked off in his fucking life. He needs to make that obvious. Holy shit, this man has never had sex.
I mean, I don't think I want him to be reproducing, so...
Please, God, no.
That's probably a good thing.
To coincide with that advice, I suggest you uninstall every arm in your inventory before starting a mission.
I suggest you uninstall your fucking self from the world. Please. Please, uninstall yourself.
Whoa.
You're a freelancer for obviously a fucking reason because no one wants to hire you. You might as well uninstall and retry. Like, fucking, next life, please. Next.
You'll find plenty of Devil Breakers. As I said, in each level you play with Nero. Nintendo would be jealous of all these arms. You don't want to waste an opportunity to get another arm when your inventory is full, do you? With that, I only suggest upgrading how many you could carry to at least 5 or 6. I found 5 to be the sweet number for bosses.
What the fuck does Nintendo have to do with this shit? What does Nintendo got to do with this?
No idea.
I think he's trying to make a joke about the game ARMS.
Oh, fucking God.
What a stretch that was.
Boo.
That was... Okay. More sage advice.
Welcome, V.
Hi, V.
I watched quite a few trailers for DMC5, but as is the case with most game marketing, I stopped a few months before launch. I didn't want to give too much away to myself. Anyway, in the story trailer...
You should have. Maybe you might have learned something.
Introduced me. I assumed he was either a client or the villain. I had no idea he was going to be a playable character alongside Nero and Dante. His style is also pretty unique. He's like a demonic Pokemon trainer.
Oh, there it is. There it is. And he is the client. He literally is. But, okay. He can be more than one thing. And he's also the villain, too, technically.
Greetings, V. Welcome to the Aneurysm Talk Show with your host, Mythica.
Holy fuck, I should host a talk show. Holy shit. I'd roast the fuck out of this guy. How many views I could get from that? Oh my God.
Up in the air. Do you often feel frantic in combat? I've been there. No. Trust me. While it isn't easy to pull off...
No, because I'm not bad at the game.
I do have a suggestion. Launching your opponents into the air and juggling them isn't just cool, it's strategic.
Wow, it sounds like it's the fucking mechanic.
Wow.
See if you are high off the ground, most enemies can't hit you. So you can pick off your foes one by one if you're good enough. Now, this doesn't help much when there are flying enemies around or during boss fights, but keep my words in mind regardless.
I'm never going to keep any of your fucking words in mind, because every time any word that I hear comes out of your fucking mouth, I'm going to want to shoot myself. Take me out back, please. Prepare that shovel, because I'm
just ready to go. Always explore. If it wasn't clear enough already with the secret missions, you should slow down and smell the roses. That is to say, explore the world. There's more to see than hordes of demons waiting to rip you apart. Become the Indiana Jones of demons.
Dude, this is rich. The guy didn't pay attention to anything in the story, and he's telling him slow down and take everything in.
There are tons of hidden items out there, like fragments of blue orbs that can upgrade your health. It may be an obvious suggestion, but I played more linearly when I first started, so maybe it isn't that obvious. I hope this helps someone. God, Mythica, your face just fucking killed me. Okay. Controlling these pets. I think Mythie might be going to an early grave, guys. Motherfucker can't journalist right. No, he cannot. Contrary to how Nero and Dante work, V is rather unique. It's not just that he doesn't fight, it's that you can punch square, triangle, and circle. Shut up, computer. And circle on your controller, and all three moves will work simultaneously. You can't, for example, fire your gun and slash with your sword with Nero because of this fact. Because of this fact, you might not think it is possible with V either, but it is. I discovered it on accident. I should mention that your circle pet isn't a constant, but your square and triangle beast are. My God, this man is placement of columns pisses me off.
If I ever meet this man in real life, my first instinct is to just grab him by the balls and rip him off.
Oh my God. We're on 6, so we're almost done. We're almost done. Auto assist your troubles away.
Oh no.
If you're still having trouble and chose demon over human for the game difficulty, you can always use the auto assist option. There's no sense of beating your head against the wall. Yes, it may lower your style grade by turning it on, but if you need help, just use it. This basically uses upgraded skills.
You need help. A lot of fucking help.
But it chains them together without having to remember the entire button prompts. There is a lot to remember.
I've never had to fucking use auto. Maybe it's because I learned how to play the fucking game.
Brother discovering gets a boner by being a bottom and by accident too. When the cashier told him no. Oh my God. I'm glad I got
literally just play the game more. You'll get better with practice.
Again,
or you could just practice it all.
Yeah, get good, bro. Not all video games have to like oh my goodness. Stratos, thank you for the resub. Like, if you're bad at the game, get good or shut up. Like, you don't have to be, not all games have to like appeal to you or cater to you. All right, number 5. Catch up on lore and game.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
There's no way.
Mythie just leaves.
Catch up on lore. There's no way.
I'm gonna wait till she comes back.
Like, are you kidding me with this?
Oh my gosh. I've been laughing so much my head hurts. To be fair, I'd say auto assist is those 9 to 5 workers on overtime. Like, it's not for everyone. It's like, if you want to play it, fine, but like, it doesn't need to be like in every game. Or if you want to get good at the game, keep playing it.
Yeah, just like, there's nothing wrong with taking a while to play through a game. Like, just practice, just play it more, you'll get better.
Yeah. I'm bad at every game. No, you're not, Stratos. Is this journalist that asked for a difficulty bar on Souls-like games? You know what? We could probably look up, like, his stuff.
Probably, yeah. It's just...
Maybe he now has a blanket. And a stress ball. I think it's a stress ball. No, it's a blanket. Hi, Mythie. Are you okay? Okay. So we're going to catch up on lore in game. This is something I really wish I knew before starting the game. Devil May Cry 4 came out in 2008. So needless to say, I was a little foggy on the whole Devil May Cry lore. In order to catch myself up, I decided to replay them all via the various HD collection. Bullshit!
That did not happen.
I want my time back. I didn't really have to though, because the story is pretty well summarized in the beginning option menu. You can watch a brief history video. So before you play the others or watch videos online, know it's pretty well contained in the game. Then why were you bitching about it in your last article or your second article? I don't understand. How is this advice? This is opinion of baby walkthrough?
I'm gonna get a receding hairline from all this stress early in my life because of this.
It's short and I cry. I shouldn't be this surprised by the length of the game given the previous titles, but it was still a bit alarming to finish it over the weekend. Of course, I played it constantly, but my final time clocked in somewhere around 8 to 10 hours. That's about all the power, secrets, and completing the other difficulties. So there is a reason to go on, but after waiting 11 years for a proper sequel to the original lore, it was a bit disheartening. Dude took a weekend.
He wasn't waiting at all. He'd never played these before. He learned about the franchise the day before he wrote the article.
Where did the pets come from?
Yeah, it's no one knows.
No, not a damn clue. Number 3, the deluxe edition has what?
Is this the canon?
Oh my fucking god! Make it stop!
Can't read. As often do I decide to buy this game physically. Did I read there? As I often do, there's no comma, I decided to buy this game physically. There needs to be a comma. I'm terrible with speaking and writing English, and it's my first and native language. But bro, I like having something to look at on my shelf, and I also like lending things out. I would have opted to buy the deluxe edition had Walmart been in stock, but I had to settle for the normal version, which I didn't think was a big loss, but I was wrong. For one,
Amazon still existed, but you're too cheap because once again, your publisher didn't want to pay you for the slop.
For one, the Mega Buster is exclusive to that version. I thought Mega Man's classic gun was in the game for everyone. There are also live action remakes of the cutscene, which look hilarious. Grammar is bad alone. Journalist needs to help. Number 2, grind out missions. What were you gonna say, baby?
I was gonna say, for everyone that's like played this game but hasn't watched those live action cutscenes, it's definitely worth going back and watching them. They're pretty great.
They are good.
If you're having trouble, here is another sound piece of advice.
All right.
Instead of continuing on to the next mission, you can always go back to the main menu and replay missions. All of your data will carry over. So if you want to grind out and become a master demon hunter before the final boss, this is a good way to do it. Use the RPG method of getting stronger. Just don't pay Capcom the extra money for any of those microtransactions. Teach them a lesson they won't soon forget.
Unfortunately for you, buddy, they're richer than you. They won't give a fuck.
True.
Yeah,
they don't have to worry about that shit. Meanwhile, you're just writing this article out of your ass because you're probably hourly.
This guy had to grind. That's pretty sad.
I didn't even have to grind.
Dude,
no one does.
Don't let him play Final Fantasy 14.
All right, Dante must perish. Ready? Devil May Cry 5 is challenging, but it isn't impossible. If you follow most of my advice, it will be a piece of cake. gold orb will really make this game a piece of cake unless you are really, really bad. What
Also,
if,
like you, that's all the reason that you need because that's just exactly how you play the fucking game.
That is so funny. Oh my god.
what if you're on the opposite end and don't need help? Maybe you're too good and think both modes are for babies. Well, good news. You hardcore
Correct.
player, you, because after you finish the game, you could tackle Dante Must Perish mode, and it is a doozy.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Can he
As
not
it's
write
intended
die?
to be.
Yeah, what can he not write the word die? I'm confused.
I probably
Because that's just what they do. Dante must die. Leon must die. That's like that's the whole fucking.
well no Hubby's
God.
saying like how it says Dante must perish instead of Dante must die. So he's like,
I know what he means. It's
Oh.
just
they probably
What a plethora of great advice that was.
do you guys feel more knowledgeable about it?
Oh yeah.
Do we want
I
to
wish I knew before I played the game 7 years ago.
go through other articles?
no,
Why are you doing this?
no, no. I do not.
I think he only has these two for the Devil May Cry ones.
Muffin, I don't drink, but I think I might consider a shot.
Excuse me.
That was really bad.
So this was the gamer. So expertise, Final Fantasy, RPG, and indie games. So, but he's not part of the gamer anymore. He's currently with Game Rant.
Oh
yeah,
god.
thank God they fired. No.
Oh, Game Rant is so bad.
His most recent article was May 17th, 2026.
Wait, what? I thought you said it was 2024.
That was on the Gamer. This is where the article is from. Now he's on Game Rant.
No.
Let's see.
Stop.
His childhood love of video games and writing has fueled his passion for archiving this great medium's history. He dabbles in every genre, but he's particularly fond of RPGs and portable consoles. Aside from writing, he also produces a plethora of videos on his YouTube channel. Industry focus. Indie games specifically in roguelikes, RPGs, and Metrovania genres. Also for AAA franchises, Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Favorite games. Too many to count. But Final Fantasy VII, Kingdom Hearts, Super Mario RPG, Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, Rogue Legacy, and Moonlighter should paint a pretty solid picture. And then his favorite anime is Cowboy Bebop, Fooly Cooly, Kill la Kill, Case Closed, Gundam Wings, and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood are all great examples.
It just says Gundam Wing. Which one?
That just says Gundam Wing.
Okay. Wow.
Hi, Wingdings. Yes, you missed about almost 3 hours or 2.5 hours of Mythie and Hubby slowly dying.
Yeah, this is not great.
10 games that are masterclass of world building, and I see the hag from Village.
I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about Village as far as it added or subtracted from the lore.
I feel like I just put it as like a separate option, to be honest.
Well, that's where it all came from, though.
The mold?
Yeah.
Yep, that's how all the viruses got created. That's how all this shit started, is because of the mold and its fucking origin. And then Ethan and all of his fucking trauma, and his baby got chopped up into pieces.
How you doing, Mythie?
Yeah.
No.
That's I'm just looking through his. It's a lot of like 10 most games, or like here's one 10 games that were censored after release. I could tell you Stellar Blade was one.
Yeah, almost a bajillion games have been censored after the release. What do you mean?
I'm gonna go put castor oil in my hair.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take care of myself for a minute.
Okay.
I think I need it.
Okay.
It's fair. Does this guy have any Resident Evil articles?
Let me see. Maybe I could pull up his thing and we can all look together. Yeah, it's just like the 10 weirdest mods on GG Mods. Or like every open world that rivals Zelda's Breath of the Wild. Or what FPS games should you play on the PS5? And it has Leon from Requiem. What?
Yeah.
What?
Even if you put him in first person, it kind of feels like you're playing Call of Duty, but it's not quite the same. A bit different, I guess.
Video games like The Boys. Okay, I'm assuming that's from the TV series.
Yeah.
Is San Andreas still the best GTA?
That's a good question.
10 horror games that are perfectly written.
Wow, he might know what a good game is. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Let's see. Got Babyface Leon. Alan Wake 2.
He's got to have something about like Resident Evil somewhere.
I'm looking.
If there is, I'm fucking leaving. For my health, I'm leaving.
But it's been so fun.
I want to. No. No, it's not.
You don't trust this guy's judgment from everything we've read so far?
The only judgment.
Mr. Muffin, I wouldn't trust him with a fucking walnut. If I asked him, hey, can you watch my drink? He would think that I want him to put drugs in it.
And probably, yeah. And then he'd write an article complaining about it.
Yep.
This drink makes no sense in the continuity of this ridiculous game.
The only article title that I have agreed so far is it's decided AA gaming is now better than AAA, and it has a picture of Claire Obscure. Yes. Agreed.
Oh, yeah. It's been that way for a while.
What are y'all looking at? I have it off on the other screen. 10 AAA FPS games that are true masterpieces. If COD, if like Modern Warfare 2 is not on there, I'm gonna be mad. Halo Reach. Requiem.
No.
What?
Leave Requiem alone. I don't want to fucking hear it.
All right. We're
No.
pulling it over.
Please no.
Requiem is not the most intense shooter out there, but for a Resident Evil game, the gunplay is beyond satisfactory. Players can engage in Grace's or Leon's section in third or first person, and each perspective has its advantages. For shooting, it's much easier to pop zombies in the head while aiming down the barrel of the pistol, shotgun, rifle, and so on than it has been in previous RE series or entries. Grace's section is more exploratory, akin to more classic survival horror experiences, while Leon's action-focused section will give the gun fanatics something to cheer about. Overall, this ninth main entry proves Resident Evil still has the juice. Somebody clapped. Who clapped?
It was Fellas.
Oh. Hi, Wingdings. Wait 1 second. We don't have.
That's it.
Because it's talking about the top. Like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, great review.
Almost exit out OBS. I did not want to do that.
I feel like I need to. I don't know what I need. I need something.
You need to read more about video games from this guy.
I'm just gonna play Final Fantasy in peace now. Nope.
All right, let's see. Ten Xbox 360 exclusives that has PS3 owners sick with jealousy.
Wait, go back to that previous list real quick. I want to see what he puts as the best FPS game.
Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Portal 2.
Okay.
Portal 2, I don't count as an FPS game. It's a puzzle game.
Oh my god. That is like such a stretch.
Left 4 Dead 2. Metroid
Yeah.
Prime.
Again, that's a bit of a stretch, but okay. Deus Ex, I haven't played that in forever.
Far Cry 3.
You're gonna have so many clips, and I'm sorry that half of them is gonna be me screaming.
Man, I have to go through it. I didn't write any of the things down because I was laughing so hard. So, I don't think he had a particular order, but the last one is Red Faction, which I've never heard of.
This guy doesn't have Modern Warfare 2 on here?
No, he had Modern Warfare.
I mean, yeah, sure, but they
2
should
is the
both
best.
be on here.
Yeah.
2 is arguably the best Call of Duty of all time.
It is the best.
Yeah, like, what are we doing
The
here?
story is fucking chef's kiss. I have a lot of good memories there.
5 open
Even though the
world
story was
RPGs,
simple.
second arrival Elden Ring. I'm sorry, Mythie, what were you saying?
The story of Modern Warfare 2,
It was so
as
good.
good as it was, made me very, very sad. It put me through a lot of pain.
True. It was like the new remake of it, I wasn't a fan of. Crashed my game twice, or my PC twice. Alright. Games that rivals Elden Ring for open world. Monster Hunter Wilds, never played it, so I don't have an opinion on it. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. My thing is, so this
bitch better not say anything bad.
My fondest memory of Witcher 3, Hubby started playing it, and we were like, what, 3 hours in?
Yeah, I'm like, where's all the sex?
He's like, where are the bitches?
There is a lot of sex.
We were 3 hours in. He's like, poor guy can't get his dick wet. And I just couldn't.
Yeah, like,
the funny thing is, there's so many people thirsting for him, though.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing wrong, but I didn't encounter anything.
We need to play that game again.
Damn, you get no bitches, apparently.
I guess not.
Apparently I'm no
Maidenless.
bitches.
Maidenless.
It's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I didn't play Rebirth because I wasn't really a big fan of Remake. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We can ask Jim about that one. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Okay. Apparently for open world RPGs that can rival Elden Ring.
Okay, I don't know. I haven't played them.
Trying to see what else. Admit it, Resident Evil 6 is actually an action masterpiece.
Oh, here we go.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. To call Resident Evil 6 a disappointment for a lot of fans would be an understatement. It was reviewed poorly on most platforms and it is easily seen as one of the worst mainline games in the series. With the recent release of Requiem, some fans have taken it upon themselves to reassess 6. Is it as bad as fans remember? While it still won't rank in the very top entries in the franchise, RE6 is better than what fans gave it credit for initially in 2012.
You wouldn't know what the fuck credit is, you dumb cunt. I'm sorry.
Thanks to patches, DLC, and a remaster in 2016, RE6 today feels like an incredible action game. Maybe it's not a remake. I guess I never heard about it.
Neither did I. What?
Wait.
There's
New DLC and a remaster.
a
What
remaster.
fucking remaster are you fucking talking about?
I do not remember a remaster of 6.
There wasn't. There isn't.
Quickly, somebody
we
look it up.
tripping?
Somebody look it up.
The only remakes we have are of 2 and 3. They're working on the 4th.
Why would they remaster it 4 years later?
They didn't.
I don't remember this happening.
We have to remember this guy talks out of his fucking ass. He doesn't know shit.
According to AI overview on Google, RE6 Remastered launched in March 2016 for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, followed by a Switch version in 2019. It upgraded the 2012 originals to 1080p resolution, added smooth 60 frames per second, smoothed out character models, and included all previously released DLC.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
That's not even a fucking remaster. That's not even considered a remaster. It might be for like small things, but that is not a remaster. It would be more of like an upgrade, or like it did like, hey, we increased the visuals here. Like that's it. That's it.
Yeah, it's like we fixed the
what
shit.
the fuck you mean? That's a poor choice of word.
Well, I mean, we
I
already.
don't even remember it happening. It's crazy.
Let's see. Remastered in 2016, RE6 today feels like an incredible action game. Maybe it's not exactly a true RE game, but it is interesting and fun for these reasons.
Here we go.
3 full campaigns in one, plus a 4th depending on the version. In the original versions, players could choose to start with Chris or Pierce, Leon and Helen. Is it Helena or Helena? Helena, okay. Or Jake and Sherry. Each campaign had a unique style, and even though the stories intersected, no one campaign rehashed the same areas and content on repeat. For example, even though the game is more action heavy, Leon and Helena, correct?
Yes, Helena.
I keep wanting to say Helena. Helena will go through a spookier setup than it can indeed be more horrifying as a callback to other RE games. So, yeah, he likes this. No wonder he was bitching about it for DMC5.
Well, like, his point as to it being good is that there's more campaigns.
I think it's because you're not playing. Remember his big complaint and
Yeah.
it was like, oh, I play it 3 times over. This is annoying. Why do I have to play it 3 times?
Yeah, well, more of something doesn't necessarily mean that's a good thing. It just means there's more of it.
Yeah.
It's the quality of the content that determines whether it's good or not the amount of it.
In the remaster, players can also play as Ada right away, who was eventually unlockable in the original release. Ada aside, getting 3 campaigns in one game was more bang for the player's buck, and no one could be mad about that.
But if it sucks, yeah, I could be mad about it. It doesn't matter. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm saying at a principle level, if something sucks and you're giving me more of it, yeah, they could be mad about it. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. The movement
Side
is...
note, I would like to ask, did either of us notice anywhere if there was flavor text at the end of those Devil May Cry articles, if it was rage bait or not?
No, there isn't. So it scrolls...
Okay, so this guy really is just a fucking moron. Got it.
Yeah, there is no flavor text that this is a rage bait or anything. It's just...
So he really is just a fucking moron. Got it.
Yes. Man was paid off for RE6 compared to DMC5.
Yeah.
The movement is the best the series has ever been. Walking and shooting feels great. The controls went away with RE4, but Leon in that game and Chris in in RE5 still both moved slowly compared to other third-person shooters at the time. No matter how fans feel about Resident Evil 6 overall's quality, they cannot deny the movement is the best in the series, including Requiem. I feel like that's a hot take for you two.
Wow. Okay, I was about to say if he means for the time, like at that time when it came out, it was the best movement in an RE game. I don't know. You could argue that, sure, but better than Requiem?
No, I've heard.
No.
My head hurts so fucking much. I can't. I'm gonna explode.
I think need to do
I think the healthy option for me right now is to take my leave. I love you so much. I really do. And honestly, I had a great time tonight. I'm glad we did this. I am. Truthfully, I am. I need to
decompress.
I need to decompress. I gotta go.
Okay.
I love you so much.
Okay.
Mr. Muffin, it was real nice to hang out with you. We don't hang out often. We should.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. It is. I hope you feel better.
Me too. Me too. I had such high hopes for people. But this guy, wow. Wow,
Yeah.
humans have done a lot of terrible things in the past. Like I'm talking terrible things. Absolutely horrendous things.
It's up there.
This is up there. This is up there. And if I ever see him in hell, I'm going to point and laugh. And I would happily take the pitchfork of the demon torturing him and be like, can I have a turn? Yeah. It's going straight up his ass. But you all right, I love you guys. I gotta go.
Okay.
I gotta
go hug one of your cats.
I'm gonna hug my cat. I'm gonna watch a movie. I'm gonna watch Devil May Cry too. Which, by the way, people are still fucking upset about it. And I want this be known. It's an alternate universe. This is an alternate universe where things are different. The current anime for the Devil May Cry series, the timeline is in modern times. This is entirely different. Stop your fucking bitching. Stop your fucking complaining. It's really good.
Should definitely have a conversation about that.
Holy fuck, if I see somebody making a fucking article about it next, I feel like I just need to go into the next life, maybe into another universe where I don't have to deal with these people ever again.
Should probably hire this guy to write an article about it.
You know what? I'm curious what he would say. You know what? Any money in his pocket he probably needs right now. That's why he's a freelance. All right. Anyway, I love y'all.
Get some rest.
I'm fucking leaving. I'll see y'all later.
Later. Do you want to hang out, babe? Do you want to play some Magic?
I want to finish this article real quick.
Okay.
Because
you're invested.
What a stretch. What a thing to say that the movement in 6 is better than Requiem. I think we need to do a wellness check on this guy.
Except for some cases where movement is purposely slowed down, Leon and the rest of the cast have free movement. Aiming and reloading also feel great, along with how each character has a melee attack that doesn't require equipping a knife, although that is still an option. With a better control scheme than most entries, RE6 is set up perfectly to be an action game with non-stop momentum.
I don't think he's played all the campaigns in RE6.
Probably not.
Because that is not a true statement. But okay, all right, that's
okay.
What a take that was. All right, let's keep going.
No need to worry about ammo between boxes and item drops. You're good. Zombies and other infected are all over the campaigns and in other entries. It may be inconceivable to fight them all. However, with the addition of good melee attacks and monster drops, ammo is plentiful in each of the campaigns. Plus, there are boxes and barrels to break open for more ammo and items as well. Monsters also drop skill points, which can be used to buy skills that can be equipped to all characters, like boosting defenses or melee attack power. With these increased stats, it will be easier to fight and survive, almost like an action RPG with a horror twist.
Bro loves his RPGs. I think he's got to work in at least 2 or 3 more references to RPGs.
He has
to really get the point.
He has an article that says the most pointless Resident Evil deaths of all time.
Oh, that should be good. Yeah, it's been like probably 14 years since I've played Resident Evil 6. But I did 100% the game, and I think if you play it like on lower difficulty, well, like with all the RE games, the lower difficulty you play on, the more abundant the ammo is. But I mean, yeah, like the entire game is action oriented, so it makes sense there would be more ammo in that game.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
No, continue.
Oh no, that's just what I was gonna say.
We'll go with what you said about basically if you play on a lower difficulty level, more ammo. He says no need to worry about ammo boxes. It's proof that motherfucker played it on easy hand walking mode.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. That makes sense. Anyway,
the co-op options are set up like modern shooters. Plus, the partner AI is decent.
That's a fucking lie. Yeah, no, I didn't play co-op with a person. I had the AI with me, and I distinctly remember being insanely frustrated a couple times during, I think, each campaign. I don't remember specifically what the issue was, but I remember it being annoying. It's fine, but it's not like hyper intelligent.
There's a reason there's a bitch come here button.
Yeah, you can like command them to do stuff.
Okay.
What they may or may not do.
Thank you, Ash.
Yeah.
The first mainline RE game to offer co-op was RE5, and getting a partner set up online was not as simple as getting one ready on the couch. In RE6, there is a lobby with a lot of options before starting a campaign or even resuming a chapter.
That's true.
Players can choose whether they want a partner to randomly join, if they want a friendly fire, or if they want to use cheats like infinite ammo. In general, co-op is a breeze to set up, and it is well utilized in the main 3 campaigns. Even better in the remaster, the partner AI while playing solo is much better than the original in RE5, but it still cannot compete with a good co-op buddy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really easy to set up, but aside from him saying the AI was great in the original, the rest of it's true.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. No need for puzzles. This is an action game through and through.
Yeah. Okay. There's a couple puzzles. They're not like traditional Resident Evil puzzles, but like, yeah, it's definitely an action game.
So, MtG, playing with friends in a co-op game? I never heard of such blasphemy.
Yeah.
Even in the most action-oriented titles like RE4, there are puzzles of some sort, which is what Resident Evil was known for. The puzzles have completely vanished in RE6, beyond maybe finding a key or an object to open a door, which will not take more than a few minutes. The campaigns are concerned about keeping the momentum up, and there's nothing slower in a co-op than 2 people trying to figure out a puzzle. Instead, the game cleverly adds solo areas where one character may have to branch off to open a door for their partner, which also adds some replay value if the players want to see every area in the game as a different character, which makes it even clearer that Capcom wanted to make a pure action game out of RE6.
And no one has ever argued that. That's one of the main complaints people bring up about the game, is that it doesn't feel like Resident Evil.
It's just an action game.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what he's trying to argue here. Yeah, it's an action game.
I think that's why he was like, it's an action game. It's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Good for you.
Yeah.
The set pieces combine the best of multiplayer or multiple genres. Uncharted meets Call of Duty. One major complaint about RE6 was about how much it did not seem like an entry in the series, which is a valid point.
Yeah.
At times, the game can feel more like Uncharted combined with Call of Duty. Chris's campaigns definitely feels like COD as he leads his BSAA agents into increasingly heavy war zones. The chasing segments and set pieces in all campaigns are where the Uncharted influences come into play. While escaping the city in Leon's campaign, players will have to dodge several cars in real time, while in Jake's campaign, players have to hop between helicopters as a big monster tries to take them down. RE6 is unlike any other entry because of these bombastic moments. But is it really a bad thing for trying to something new? Bro was bitching about new things in DMC5.
It's not good or bad to try something new. It's a neutral concept. It's how you execute what you're trying, if it turns out great or not. That's what makes it good or bad, not the concept of trying something new. Oh, I've never tried to swallow arsenic before. Yeah, that's not going to turn out too great, is it? Trying something new is not inherently good. What a stupid thing to say.
Checking with the series for its 15th. What? A lot of the callbacks to characters without being too nostalgic. The way each campaign is structured is a callback to the series, which turned 16 upon the game originally launching in 2012. Leon's campaign was spookier to adhere to the franchise's horror past. Chris's campaign was meant to be the most action-oriented of the bunch. Jake's campaign was also heavy on the action, but it also involved a big monster chasing players down akin to Nemesis or Mr. X.
Oh yeah, that thing was stupid. I forgot about that. Yeah. I don't think that thing was executed very well.
Is it Hunnigan?
Yeah.
Agent Hunnigan appearing as Leon's contact was a good character to bring back for RE4, while giving Sherry a bigger playable role in Jake's campaign was a real surprise for RE2 fans. Well,
yeah, considering her previous role was being a literal child, yeah, it's quite an upgrade. That's true.
While Requiem is good, sometimes the fan service can feel a bit too self-indulgent, whereas the callbacks in this game are generally more balanced.
Okay.
The thing not fucking dying, it was stupid.
Yeah.
Sherry being effective was wild.
True.
Presents leopard skin of Shiva RE4. Ties
Shiva.
Huh? Sheva?
Shiva.
Oh, that was Shiva. Sheva.
Yeah, she gets a really wild costume, and Chris gets one too. It looks like a Mad Max kind of bondage thing. It's pretty funny.
Interesting. I wish.
Yeah.
Hold up, Muffin. These the skin images, BRP. Okay.
Yeah. No, you got to look at these. They're pretty great.
Okay.
We should play 6 together on stream.
I don't know if I want to play 6 out of here after hearing you guys bitch about it.
Not scary at all. It's not. It would just be fun. It's fun if you're playing with a friend because you can just kind of enjoy it and make fun of it while you're playing.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not scary at all.
Okay, if you want to play, we can play.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay.
Well, kind of.
Hope you struggle. What are we talking about? So originally, I read an article that Hubby found about Devil May Cry 5, And then we found the quote unquote journalist, if you could call him that. We found, excuse me, more articles, and we're going through currently of admitted Resident Evil 6 is actually an action masterpiece right now. So we're just kind of we're just critiquing this guy's journalism.
Yeah.
Ties into Requiem in several ways, setting up a new era of Resident Evil.
Okay.
Requiem ties mostly into RE2 remake along with RE4 because RE6 is not well remembered. Fans may breeze past several references to it in Requiem that are important to the lore. For example, Chris goes through some incredible trauma in his campaign, like losing allies and suffering memory loss, which may explain why he is so different and reserved starting in 7. Also,
yeah, he's so different in 7, you never fucking see him, and then when you kind of do, at the end, he's a completely different person. Like literally, it looks nothing like him. I don't know what they were thinking with that model.
he's seen some shit. What is this outfit?
I told you, yeah.
This is what we call fan service. They knew who their audience was.
It was great.
I also forgot the Red Riding Hood skin. That's cute. Fuck journalist Muffin, you're talking to old head about Ari right now. Also, President Benford's death during Leon's campaign is directly addressed concerning Raccoon City and Requiem, even though it is not the same president as RE2. As wild as RE6 got, it's good to see Capcom taking the lore seriously, even though there are probably no retcons going on behind the scenes. And that is it.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well, that was
Got another one.
that was not as offensive as the Devil May Cry ones. Oh boy. Okay.
All right. Most pointless Resident Evil deaths of all time. As a horror franchise, death comes hand in hand with RE. The main characters have survived through many battles, but the side characters often get short end of the stick. This list is not going to talk about everything death in the series, though. Okay. Instead, it's going to focus on deaths that seem to waste the potential of these characters, or deaths that somehow felt anticlimactic. There are 30 years of history worth revisiting, and that means spoilers are needed fully going away. Bro, if they have not played the game that has been out forever, then that's on them.
I like how this guy is spoiler warning, like these super old, decades old games. And then for Devil May Cry, he's like, yeah, game's been out for a week. Fuck it. Here you go.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, bruh.
Bruh.
What? Pick a side. Just be consistent, please.
Should Muffin see the main female antagonist in 5, not the blonde? Sure. Her outfit shrinks in game. What?
I don't remember that.
It's 3 different. Leon's horror, Chris is action, Jake is both horror and action. I think that's what we discussed.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Oh, he sent me it. Oh, she looks like the Bond girls. That's what she looks like. Does she have a syringe? All right. All right. Harry Reid. Okay, so he is talking about
Helicopter good.
Okay, so he is talking about Requiem. Okay, so I can understand. Okay, there will be spoilers potentially in every game in the series, starting with 0 and going through the series Requiem. Okay, I get that because this was written March 17th, 2026. So,
Okay.
are you okay?
Let's read about Harry, and then I don't know how much more of this guy I can take.
Oh, because I have the 10 highest rated Resident Evil games on Open Critic.
I don't care.
Do you want to call it a night, or do you want to play some Magic instead?
We can play some Magic after we read about Harry.
Okay, we'll read about Harry. Harry Reid is in Requiem very briefly as a helicopter pilot who presumably works for the hospital and the villain of the game, Victor, in some capacity. Once players get the key for the helicopter to escape, Grace, Emily, and Harry all try to take off as a zombie army raids the launch pad, leading to a turbulent takeoff. Once in the air, the helicopter quickly crashes into the trees, where it is revealed that Harry gets impaled by a branch.
That's pretty funny.
Resident Evil, because I thought he was gonna live, and then that happened. I'm like, oh no!
Yikes.
Resident Evil often doesn't treat its secondary characters that well, but the violence and abrupt nature just feels a little distasteful, even for a horror game. What? Harry didn't have to survive the game, but he could have been a bigger role, or at least Grace could have shown more sympathy? Bro.
More sympathy? They were being actively chased by a horde of zombies. What was she supposed to do? Have a funeral?
Yeah.
What do you mean? She's known the guy for 10 minutes.
If that.
They're distasteful. What? What? Okay. He could have been used differently. He wasn't.
He was literally the helicopter guy. And plus, he wouldn't have lived that long anyways. He had a bad leg.
Anyway, all right. That was great. I'm so glad we read about this guy's opinion on Harry Reid.
Hi, Hades.
What's up, Hades?
You ready for some magic?
Yeah. Distasteful. That's hilarious. That was so funny.
That was kind of distasteful. All right, buddy.
I literally laughed out loud when that happened in the game. It's like, oh, all right, lol.
Well, we weren't expecting it. Like, honestly.
Yeah. Like, oh, okay, well, all right.
Oh, so you about to throw down? I guess. I should probably change my category though, because it's just shadow.
All right. There we go.
Everybody say hi before I won some blood hunt and rivals, grinding some levels and stuff. Get them dubs, Hades.
Dubs.
I think we gave Mythie a poor aneurysm.
Yeah. Understandable. That was really bad. Like I knew it was gonna suck, but that was
abhorrent.
That was the big suck. That was so bad. Bruh.
I got a headache from reading that, but also just laughing so dang hard.
Yeah. Oh, you get to see the big T-Rex monster if we play RE6.
Oh, goody.
Damn it. Damn it.
Damn it.
Burr.
Brr.
Alright, we're gonna get this guy online. I'm gonna do some exploring. That's great. Another bear.
And a burr. Muffin favorite color pie. Like my favorite color to play? Mostly black. Like my IRL deck is black, originally just black and red, and then we just added some white. And then this deck I'm using is black and white.
You like black and red the most, though, yeah?
I think so. I've been enjoying all the decks, to be honest.
That's fair. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's just rude.
Yep. Eh,
I wasn't paying attention to my health.
nice.
I was adjusting stuff. That's better hand.
Sure, we'll keep this. Why not? Yeah, Rakdos. I always forget what the black red is called. Yeah. Brother, oops, all land over here.
Rip. Okay, set everything up.
Why didn't you attack me?
I wasn't thinking.
Nice.
I was adjusting everything on YouTube and on here. Go have some water and some carbs.
Huh?
Wiz has been drinking tonight, so I said go have some water and carbs.
Uh,
Oh, I guess I could have nuts.
oh, brother.
Hey, back. Or he here.
Hey, back. It's on the left.
Yeah. Been drinking water, chilling, and leveling out. Okay, good. Carbs also help a little bit too, like our rice.
Curbs.
Curbs.
We're playing Timeless. Mm.
Oh goody.
Can't do that quite yet. Nice.
That was the plan. Is Timeless with PR without alchemy? I think Timeless is just anything goes.
Yeah. We use some alchemy cards. Like my what is it? That frog thing that's an alchemy card.
Oh, the
Fear. Yeah.
is it the random one?
Yeah.
That's been fun. That's a funny one though.
That's just for the lulz, yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Still looks like a ball sack.
It does.
Bro, why does everything have the biggest of stompies?
Stompies. Hmm. That's rough, buddy. Oh, can't win them all. Oh god. Well, that's gonna be a problem.
Paladin! We're just gonna let that happen. Okay.
Ooh. Alright. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Are you gonna get the Mother Goose for your full
I
of
don't know, yeah.
shit?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's coming. um yeah, let's do this. Alright. Let's see you do something about this.
This ain't gonna be much. Yeah. Motherfucking Hydra. I hate. Oh my god. All your.
I did survive the whole time. You usually get rid of him quick.
I didn't have anything to get rid of him.
Nice. Yeah, we're gonna go Rando Frog.
Rando Frog.
Oh god, this hand sucks. That's better.
Mine's not that much better, but
Let's get that online first.
excuse me, I'm sorry. I've had so much water today.
That's a good thing.
Oh, I know. No.
Okay, can do that.
Muffin, not gonna lie, no excuses. You 33. The excuses 33. What? What do you mean excuses? Excuses for what?
Why?
What? I like how you use opt, and I can see what your next hand is.
Yeah, I know. I just want to just keep drawing through the deck. Wow.
So that hiccup, literal war crime against me and my people.
People.
Peepo. You can draw more cards.
Sure am. Oh my god.
I see it.
This is ridiculous. Please. Oh my god.
You are having a rough time over there, baby.
Oh my god, another. God. Happening. Please.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it.
This is rough. Whatever.
I'm not in the middle of this song.
Go ahead. Yeah. Really only one choice there.
Alchemy trash. We're playing with the wrong format. We're playing with he keeps playing the random one for funsies.
A random frog boy. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of alchemy. Might as well play this idiot. Like, I have nothing to use him with at the moment. Sure. Oh my god, there he is.
There he
Good
is.
lord.
Look at him.
Hallelujah. Hmm. Goodbye, sailor. Sure.
Oh look, another chart of course.
Yeah, well, at least I got a frog now. Come on, big money, no Emmys.
What is this? No, no,
All
your
right,
gentleman
well,
saddled. It deals 2 damage to any target. Well, that's annoying.
neat, I suppose. I'm gonna do it again.
Rude. Phil's broker of blood. Oh my god, you an expensive boy. If you life, put 1 into your adventure. Whenever you lose life, draw that many cards. Damage causes loss of life. Oh, so if you just get boloed, you get a ton of health.
Okay, well, interesting. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. We chilling.
You chilling.
You're hanging out like a villain. Soap. Oh yeah, neat. I'm drawing every land in this stupid deck.
What is this?
What the hell is this?
Prototype X8. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each creature in your graveyard. Whenever another creature you control
Okay.
enters, you can cast sacrifice. If you do, conjure a duplicate on the battlefield. This good. Oh, okay.
Give me another frog. No, give me another frog.
No. Yeah. Oh, you don't have Zombify in this deck because it's blue-green.
Yeah. Yay. Goodbye, Spectral Soldier. Never knew you. All right.
Never knew ya. Never met him.
Nope. Oh. Oh, okay.
So you could do it like 3 times. What? I'm really scared what you're gonna just pop out.
Sure. Do that. We get 2? What the hell just happened?
This creature enters search your library for a black, green card, blue card, put those into your graveyard and then shuffle. Okay. Okay, I made a
I think I misclicked something, but oh well.
Rusty Dex and an Elf Fairy deck. Oh, nice. But hi, Teddy. How's that land hand?
It's not great.
It's a robot. It's a creature, artifact, enchantment, nightmare robot.
Oh my god.
There he is.
Got a bad feeling about this one. Ow.
Ancient Bronze Dragon. Oh, okay.
This is not what I needed to draw right now.
Faith colored pie.
Like white, blue, and green.
Hubby likes the big stompies. You know, I'm really tempted for you to just, like, hit me with the Ancient Bronze Dragon. I won't even block him.
Alright.
Wait, his is a counter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll see what happens. Roll a 2, please. Oh, damn. Okay.
Actually, really good. Damn. Yeah, we just go next. I didn't draw what I needed in time.
Okay.
I won't block you.
Okay. But I finally got another land.
Land.
Land. I'm still thinking.
I threw like every land in that deck. Holy crap.
Yeah, I saw. Oh, I took a picture of the end board of that match I played earlier today, and I sent it to Pepe, and I said, what did I say? I said I was a stubborn bitch.
That went on for a while.
Yeah, I'm a stubborn bitch. And I said, bro, that turn took so long if he summoned the thing, and he's like, I bet.
Yeah.
That was rough.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. All right. Let's see how you like this.
I don't. I don't like it very much.
True. Hmm. That guy's so cordial.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think I misplayed
It's
really
time.
hard.
Time to frog it up. Krang and Shredder.
The hell?
Nice.
That's
Pretty
rude.
cool.
Saupa.
Huh.
God, I'm gonna live on 2.
Oh, cool.
Are
I'll
you
take that.
freaking kidding me?
Bear. Burr.
Brr.
Damn it.
I think either way I lose.
Yeah, it's not looking great for you, I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa.
Oh.
Friggin' swear, bro.
Uh,
Lorthros, the Tide Maker. Oh,
that's what they called me, man.
You pay 8 if you do tap up to 8 target permanents. Those permanents don't untap. That's kind of
Damn. That's annoying.
That's freaking rude. That's what it is. Woodcaller Automaton. In this future entries, you can cast it, untap and land.
I didn't cast it. Dang it.
I am living on a thread because you're being nice.
Yoink.
What the fuck, bro?
Alright. Big money.
Icebreaker Kraken. Has affinity to Snowlands, which you play. What the balls? What the balls?
Pretty great. Not super helpful at the moment, but beggars can't be choosers. He's back.
Mm-hmm.
That's not nice.
Freaking stole my panda.
Mm. Okay, okay. All right. I hate these guys.
They're fodder.
Annoying. We got one card, so go right ahead.
Opt.
Opt.
Opt. How many times can you harmonize that?
That many.
Okay. Oh, that's annoying.
Big old snake.
Snacky.
That's annoying. That's unfortunate. Ow.
One.
Oh my goodness.
Drawing all lands again.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh god, just kill me. I won't stop you.
Okay. Hi, hi.
Ow.
I also had Rodolph and Soren in my hand.
Snoring.
Snoring.
Alright, last one.
Then bedtime.
What do you want? Do you want to do angels or Eldrazi?
Oh my god, those are the two worst ones.
What do you pick?
Neither. You can pick which one you want to do.
Huh?
You can pick out which one.
Alright.
Alright. Here for VIP says the VIP. Oh my god, this hand. That's better.
You're one of the hands of all time.
It was rough, buddy. No, don't do that. I already know who I'm gonna raid out to.
Huh?
I said I already know who I'm gonna raid out to. I really have to pee now. All the water is hitting me. Oh my god, these freaking youthful Valkyries.
They're so spry.
Hi, Boopgeist.
Mm.
I'm not living this, so I'm only on 8. Is it Lyric Lorita? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you won this one.
This game.
Yeah.
Go next.
You have such cheap flyers that just pop out, no problem.
Just like real life.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god, can I, like, not mulligan at the beginning of the game? Thanks.
I don't hate this. It's not a bad name.
Oh. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. This is your captain speaking. I'm an artist obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. I hope you had a wonderful time with Lyric. What were you playing? Hello. Did I say your name right? Is it Lyric Lorita? Or I'm probably botching it. I am so sorry. How is magic? Also, if you need a raid or run, I completely understand, but I appreciate you sharing your community with me. We played an MTG collab the first time, and either pronunciation is fine. Nice. Did you get the dubs?
The dubs.
The dubs.
No attack.
I lost all. But did you guys have fun, though? That's really the only thing that matters. Lots of fun, though. Good, good. Don't say it too loud, jeez. 2 p.m. music, so bass. Yeah, brushed up on some 2 p.m. Is it an assortment of older K-pop and some J-rock and stuff? 3 of us were playing first time with my friend teaching us. Oh, fun! That's super fun.
Just gonna
I'll
swing with that one.
I'll take it. I miss second generation K-pop, bro. Same. I miss it a lot.
Burr.
Burr. Have fun playing. Thanks. Yes, if you guys need a random run, sprawl, do whatever you guys need to do, I totally understand. And I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out.
Had a better combo for this at the moment, but that'll do.
Well, that's unfortunate for me. I'm about to take a beating. I have to.
About that, yeah. Let's get him out of the way. I always forget he can do that.
He's back!
I don't like him.
Well, it's tough toodles.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Bling. Nope.
Just chipping away.
I mean, not really.
well, yeah, chipping by like only doing 1 damage.
All right, that's game.
Gosh darn it with your stinking Boopgeist.
That's why I play him. It's one of my favorite cards.
Stinking Boopgeist.
All right, you want to do one more?
Yeah, we could do one more.
All right.
Nope, wrong button. My bad.
Game bugging out.
What is this hand?
You going through it?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Gosh! Oh my god. Okay. Swing with
What?
Boopgeist, you coward!
Why would I do that?
Swing with Boopgeist, you coward!
I don't think I will. Oh, lol.
I'ma cry.
I'm a cry.
What do you mean? You have one with first strike. Death touch doesn't do. Oh no. Are you freaking kidding me?
Lamau. Only had that one turn earlier. Actually, I wouldn't have affected my enchantment. Never mind. Nom 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 nom.
I freaking hate it here. Dude, anytime this deck goes against your angel deck, it just like trips and falls.
Gosh darn bats. Bats.
This might be dumb, but oh my god. Why are also all of my expensive boys come out?
Of course, right? I'm gonna play another one of these. Just so I can get a stronger one on the field.
Why? You're gonna win!
We're gonna chart a course. Nice. Not helpful at all.
Couldn't you come out, like, I don't know, a couple turns ago?
Huh?
I just got a Soul Warden.
Nice. I'm afraid that's it for you.
It's been it for 2 turns!
Alright. Can't block them all.
I'm not blocking any.
Yay.
Freaking just... Oh my gosh. Jump off a cliff.
Killed by the architects.
Man, I'm so sad Destiny's dying.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming.
Why? Game.
Game. Nice.
Welcome back, zombie.
Gonna do that. We're gonna do this.
Oh yeah, because she can reach.
I'm just doing it to get another body on board. Yeah, I can do this.
You need to chart a
And
course.
we can chart. Yep, exactly. You charting courses. Oh my god, the sand.
I don't want to hear anything about your hand.
Yeah.
Hand. This mama's behaving.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What about the second one?
I'm gonna throw up.
About the third one.
I'm gonna throw up. I hate it.
Burr.
Burr. Oh my god, just kill me. I hate this bitch. I have to block one.
Fair enough. No.
All I could do.
Dang it.
I can block with them anyways.
It's true.
Joke's on you, they're all
No.
tapped. God, yeah, survive on 4. Lord have mercy.
Easy.
Your deck is just way too fast for this one. With how cheap you can just drop cards, it's just ridiculous.
Birds. Oh, look.
Fucking kill me. Oh my god.
Yay.
I'ma cry.
That's fun.
I'm so glad you had fun.
I meant the whole stream, but yeah, that was good too.
Yeah, it was a good stream. Let's see. Who are we gonna throw you guys at? We're gonna throw you guys at Embright. He's currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like that's a good stream to end on for you guys. My voice is kind of getting shot, though, for how much reading I've done tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah. Good night.
I'll see you soon, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't know what I have planned for tomorrow. But it's not D&D. Star wants to take a week to prep because she starts school soon. So totally understand. But give Enbrise lots of TLC. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Rest well. Good night.